Hello, everybody. We are back. Well, I'm back. The game, apparently. There it goes. OBS is being weird today. We're back with day 9 of the new account. Day 9 of the new account, and we want to be going through Tomb, but oh, there's the code. The code's on now. We want to be going for Tomb, but we have time gate pieces. I'm now at 8 of 6. We got our 6th time gate piece on Friday, but we didn't have time to run the time gate. So we're going to do the time gate now. We're going to do the time gate now. Let's go to unowned, alphabetical. I don't know why it's reversed. I was doing Sentry? Sentry. It was definitely Sentry. Okay. Already got Diana, Jen. Hello, Strythe Hamill, Delcoon, Star Chaser, Maskinak, J-Dog. Hello. Yeah, we already got Diana, so we are on to Sentry now. King. Thank you for the follow. King. We'll do it that way. All right. Away we go. So we're gonna just dive right into time gate. Boom. New challenges available. Yes, I don't care. Winterfest, I do care about. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Ow. All right, huge potion of speed, choose fire breath. This is good for the next deep favor run. Large blacksmithing, this is useless. And a time gate piece. Hey, because I was running out. Also, I have enough days now I can claim Tess. So here's another new champion. We're going straight into Cozy Tess. Yeah. So hey, 2 new champs, who dis? All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, this is a time gate, so we're just, this is it. This is what we're doing. Do I have? I do. Ooh, I only got 1 of these left. But I got 1 of these too. Yeah, okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. All right. We're gonna fly along and we will load in champions as we can. So Test dropped. I can never remember. Oh, Test dropped in 8. So there's our 3rd one that we needed for 8. That's great. Time gate piece from Vajra, which we bought last week, we can now buy again. This is why we raced to unlock Vajra. Now I'm now up to 4 time gate pieces. This is that time gate piece snowball that we like, folks. Let's get some music on. All right. Also, we need some. Hey, Space Knights for Jericho, thank you for 4 months. Hey, Xenobite. So we need to get all the electrums from over the weekend. Cracks me up that they made a replacement code for a code that was completely valid and then just expired early, and it's like, well, y'all really entitled with your codes. Okay, so we have Vajra. Oh, we've got Modron component chests. Let's open those. Yeah. The directed T. It's really the best we can hope for right now is directed T's. We don't want to use any of these yet. Cosmic Test and Lark, yeah, no, okay. Let's open these electrums. There's a Dyna here. Avalar, good. Well, let's test something. It's better than nothing. Okay, Diana, nice. Melf, speedy supplement, sure. We're still using it as a speed champion. There's the crit chance item for Caddy Bree. But we've now opened 500 chests, folks. Day 9. We got to 500 chests. Lazel White. Hey, Vicente. Carlock item? Sure. We will take all of those. Now I think what I'm curious about is... Okay, Esmeralda still needs a couple greens. Hank is now greened out. So if we have Hank chests, I can open Hank. Oh, we don't, because we got him from... Well, we'll check. He might be in a group chest. Got him from Tails, so, and I never went back, and we haven't gone back to get his chests from the first variant yet. So yeah, they'll just dice unlock from the event that we can open chests for. Well, Hank. How are we? And we should just be at 2 Corva Greens, yes. Yes. Oh, don't use Google AI. Don't use AI. In general, folks. Good lord. There was something... one of these had... Okay, this one has Havilar and Hank. Okay, but I don't have Havi to a place. Yeah, I mean, that needs to be up. Hey, high explosives. Got a shiny from Vajra. Nice. Regarding overnight gem farming, who's a good third champ to have apart from? Still, like, you're leaving your client running overnight. How far is it going? Like, how many areas do you have it set to loop? And where are you doing it? 180, okay. And are you in Mad Wizard? Mad Wizard, okay. I mean, I'm torn between either adding another speed champion or adding a multi-hit champion, right? Like, you know, Ashara or Frida, if you have Frida. Because there are, you know, barricades in Mad Wizard that it slows people down. And Lae'zel doesn't... You're not getting enough enemies spawn before you clear the barricades for Lae'zel to really work. Unfortunately. So, like, someone like Farida or Ashara, everybody's got Ashara. Otherwise, if you just want another speed champion, someone like, I don't know if you have Shandy. Shandy, you said Melf would work. Lae'zel, not as... Yeah, it's okay. It's just not gonna... She's not gonna trigger as often. I'd rather get you somebody that's gonna help a little more. You could try a couple different people and see how it turns out, right? But we used to do, like, you know, whatever speed champions we had, and then like Farida or Ashara back in the day, because, you know, you got some speed effects and then you wanted to clear the barricades faster. So you tried to get a combo there. Yeah, it's interesting, J-Dog. It didn't mention Twitch though, so it's still not accurate. But let's not use AI, please. Such a garbage concept. No, don't kill me, Mr. Resurrected Hero of the Veil. One day they need to give us the Hero of the Veil as a champion. And then give him a skin that's the Resurrected Hero of the Veil. Oh, be fantastic. Well, Human's not... I mean, it's fine. Again, you know, I don't know what all champions they have, but You know, you're looking for either a speed champion or a multi-hit champion for Mad Wizard. If you're just doing a 3 champion like overnight thing, where you're just trying to, you know, trying to soak up a bit more gems than usual. It's not, you know, it's not a full-fledged gem farm. And honestly, early on, I don't think Human is where you should be putting your blacksmith contracts. I think they go on Eliwick first, and then Diana, and then after that, you can make a decision. What if they made him an undead champion to start with? No, I'd want the original Hero of the Veil. Yeah. And then I don't know. Maybe there's a spec that turns them undead. I don't know. I just think a skin would be cool. But I guess if they wanted to do an undead hero, like a resurrected Hero of the Veil, and then you have a original skin, like what he looked like before, or what they looked like. I don't know what their gender was. Human's not going to do, I mean, he's okay out of the gate, but with 2 champions, he's not going to do much for you. Like, well, only with 2 other champions. He's not going to do what, again, it's a situation where people, like, it's Human with a full group, like where you can surround Human and thus boost their speed effect, even though you don't have any gear or item levels, is acceptable. But in a 3 champion gem farm, he's not, the Human, they are not delivering what just another champion, a different champion could do. So I think it's a little, I wouldn't. Jeremiah asks, can you explain legendary dismantle? Sure. Do we get the favor scales returned too? No. It tells you, I'll show you. It tells you. It's worth it to dismantle evergreens to empower event here. So legendary dismantle just pulls, I want to be very clear, it only pulls legendary effects off of a champion. This isn't a dismantle where you're getting a regular dismantle where you're pulling like item levels off. A legendary dismantle literally tells you it's currently eligible to have all their legendary equipment dismantled. This will remove their legendary equipment and you will receive legendary potions for use on other champions' equipment. It will also pull pigments. It doesn't mention that here, but that's it. Like, it's only pulling legendaries and pigments. So if you accidentally put legendaries and pigments on core evergreens and you don't want them there, sure dismantle them. But what you're gonna get is a potion. I don't have a potion, but here, I'll show you what it looks like. Over here, like, he has legendary equipment potion level 3. It'll be a potion of whatever level your legendary effect was. So if you just had level 1 legendary effects, you'll get level 1 potions back. You don't get scales back. So you get the level 1 potions and any pigments you had on them. Yeah, that's it. It's the dismantle that comes like from Dadius. Like, is he eligible? Hold on. Did I already? Oh. I bought chests for him, so he's not eligible for dismantle. But before I bought chests for him, there would have just been a dismantle button here. And if I had already had a built-out Dadius, I could have stripped all his stuff on him. But that only happens to reworked champions. And reworked champions are never going to be horror evergreens. Yeah, Nordum will have that button.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Hey, Dance Lover, you've been subbed, courtesy of Delkin. Yeah, and hello, Dance Lover. So yeah, so the legendaries are they're just removing, like, if you had put scales on, like if I had put a legendary on Minsk for some reason, and then because he was in my pushing party and I was like, yeah, that's my DPS. And then I realized, oh, you know, Minsk probably not the best DPS to have a legendary effect on. Then I could go into Minsk and I could hit legendary dismantle and I could pull that that potion off, I could put it somewhere else. That's all that's going on there. So it's one of those things where if Hank gave us a time gate piece. I saw it. Hank is getting us. Man, is it going to be a double time gate day? So it's one of those situations where, like, if you don't know what it is, you probably don't need to do it, right? The regular dismantles are the same. If you don't know what it is, you probably don't need to do it. And it's a very, like, edge case scenario. It's a very specific scenario where you would even dismantle a rework champion. It's usually to move their either remove shinies or goldens, or move them around to different spots. Yeah. Or if you're chasing Briv, you know, strip all your item levels off that rework champion and put them onto Briv, because once you get Briv to 4 jump or beyond or higher, then you're gonna get all that back in blacksmithing contracts anyway. And yeah, it really, I don't know. It feels like more of a mid to late game and beyond type of situation, and not something that anybody else needs to worry about. Strike the Animal says they already started the mid game. I already have some speed champions now. I want to break the wall. It's 50. I'm thinking about getting Bobby to earn more scales of Tiamat. I think the investment is worth it. I don't even know what's his cap at nowadays. Yeah, I can't check. I don't know. He grabs some, but it's not. I mean, honestly, it's kind of, you could, his like best case scenario is like you would park him in a background party and just let him passively accrue scales. And I don't know that it's a huge deal. You know, it's one of those things where if you happen to pick him up, great. Well, there you go, 73,000. So I mean, that's nice. I mean, you could put a lot of legendary effects out there, but what you're doing is, you know, you need to have him running constantly. And if he's not in your active party, then he needs to be in a background party. He's one of those that will, you know, scavengers will work in background parties. It's just slower, obviously, but you can still do other things without having to actively use them. I think that, you know, the bigger deal, like the big deal to me is just
Choose me?
it's a hype train, folks, is to just, you know, make sure you're climbing the ladder in trials. So going up each week, and in the events, do, you know, tier 2 and beyond earns you stuff. So, you know, keep doing that. If you also want to pick him up, sure. Like, but he should be the extra and not the only, right? Eric asks, is there a way to see the current boss description of what type of attacks debuffs they do? No. There's only for special bosses, and they'll put a little box up here, but it's only there while you're on that area and while they're alive, which is really annoying.
Certified lizard. 7 days a week. Wet ass lizard. Make that lizard gate weak.
Hey, Delku, thank you for the bits. So it's only there when they're alive, and sometimes they're not alive long. Toy, welcome. Toy's got 35 steps across the quad. That's pretty great. That's a lot of steps. Jen asks, are we thinking the Lawful Core will be a tier reward for Nordum? No. It's not one of his tier rewards. We don't even have to think that. It's like, we've seen the tier rewards. They're listed for, they were in the, well, no, we haven't seen all of them. Like, his feats were listed. There was nothing that actually said where the Lawful Core was. And it better not be a tier reward, because having a Modron Core that's only unlockable once a year would suck. Right? Because right now, the only way to get those tier rewards is during the event. So I'm hoping it's something else. There are some people that are thinking maybe it's part of this challenge that they're doing, like the challenge week. But again, like having something that's only unlockable when something like this pops around, like, I don't know. Whereas, yeah, like Jericho just said, I think the more realistic thing is that it, because Nordham's showing up in Tales of the Champions at the end of this month, having it be one of his Tales variant rewards makes more sense because those can be done any time of the year. Once you have enough power to complete it, you can just go do it. That makes more sense to me. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense to me. I'm hoping it's that. I'm hoping it's that. Because if it's one of the others, that's just like a because you want these things available for people and not hidden. Like Aroas is already a like
Certified lizard. 7 days a week. Wet ass lizard. Make that lizard gate weak.
Bye Shakira, thank you for the bits. So yeah, you know, hopefully it's available all the time. I suppose to ask, can I get Esmeralda's feats for favorite enemies via her time gate? No, you have to wait for her event. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem with making things tier rewards, like champion tier rewards and events, is they're only available currently in events. You know, maybe after the trials and forgery work, we can convince them as a community that time gates needs to be the next reworked system so that it includes these types of rewards. Maybe we can convince them. Hopefully. I really hope we can convince them that. Because it feels like it needs to happen sooner rather than later. So 2028, you're putting this out into the universe, and the universe is going to be like, okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, I've got gems. I've got stuff to buy. I've got gems. I got gems. Hey, we only needed 2, folks. We only need 2 core evergreen rares. Are we on? Oh, and we're free of a pity timer, so we're getting them right here. There's one. Like, we could have thrown off. If we were at the pity timer and we got an epic, we might have missed it. There's 2. We're done. We're done. Look, nobody's showing up anymore, folks. All right, time to move this here. Go to the preset. Save. There we go. And now we change progress tracker to epics. So there are we have 14 times 6, 84 would be the base value, but we already have some epics. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at 77. All right, that's going to take a very long time. I'm not sure if that's the tracker we want right now. That feels like we're going to be here a very long time. It's going to be very rare to get an update. So maybe we go look at the other thing we're tracking, event gear, and we tick this down to this. And we change the progress tracker to event rares. No. Commons needed. We tick this down one more. Oh, no, it's got to be there. It's weird. Oh, it's on any. It needs to be all. Okay. So we want here. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So we need to chase getting greens on all of these, which is kind of an Electrum thing, unfortunately. But I think that's the next big thing. So we need 1, 2, 7, 11, 13, 15, 19, 23, 29, 32, 35, 38, 42, 46, 49. 49. That's a lot of chests. Yeah, it's gonna have to change when I get a new evergreen, sure. But we're not. I thought we were gonna start working on that today, but we're doing a time gate, and we're, if Hank gives us another piece, then we're gonna do another time gate after that. And then this number goes up. Right? Yeah. Every time I peek in, the progress is wild. Yes. Yes. How many champions are we at now? 32, because we're about to unlock Sentry. So we're going to be at 32 champions on day 9. Our champion gain has slowed down a little bit, but it's still wild. It'd be Electrums, or it would be character named Silvers, because I wouldn't open the golds until I was at green or better. That's why that's a kind of the mark, because we need to get green or better so I can open all of these. I've got named chests, right? These don't matter. So you know, yeah. There's the Sentry's got away right here. What do we get? I haven't even unlocked her yet, but we're gonna put some gear. You got 2 greens. Oh, that's right. I need to make this. So this would have been 55, but we're gonna make it 53. We're just gonna consider a Sentry. That was great. That was a great chest. More of those, please. More that give me doubles. Double greens that are new. In Waterdeep Vaulted Dragons, there was Manchun that I didn't understand how the damage dealt there worked. I got past him, but it was confusing. Yeah, so Manchun's fight is one of those where you have to have been, I think it's in the story, he has a globe of invulnerability around him, so he can't take any damage when he comes out. And until the dragon that's with you breathes fire on him and removes the globe, you can't hurt him. That's the point. Like, it's one of those where, again, it's a variant that's there to teach you that having tons of damage isn't enough. You also have to be survivable. And so you have to live until the dragon finally breathes fire on Manchun, removes it. Then you can wreck Manchun's face. Yeah. J-Dog, it's going to be 32 once we get Sentry. Hey, Fireball. Hey, Maxi. But we keep doing things where I don't have any favor, like this. So I can't get Diana up to her Electrum chest scavenger. I can't get gems from Eliwick. This is, frustrating. A bit away from Strahd. Yeah, I mean, Strahd shouldn't arrive quickly. Not like Vajra. Not like Mert and Vajra. Oh, where am I at on Mert? 1244. Okay. And what I'd really like is for Eliwick to just get this slot 3 out of an Electrum chest. Because then I could dump my blacksmithing contracts on her, because that's where they're going. She is first target, because she creates more gems. So we want her creating many more gems. You boost her gem count using blacksmithing contracts. So this item right here, her deck of many things, her slot 2. I shinied this one with my 1 potion of polish. This one boosts the power of the cards she draws. And so the gem card is one of her cards. So by dumping lots of blacksmithing contracts into her, you're upping the power of this card, thus increasing the gems that she can grant you. That's the slot 2 is the important item for her. So like last time we did this, I threw 50 average item levels into her. And then I dumped 50 into Diana because that boosts her speed effect, and her speed effect is an every area speed effect. So and it scales very well with item levels. And then I think I went back to Eliwick, and I think I just kind of tried to alternate a bit between them. And it worked out very well. I mean, we were earning lots of chests, lots of gems. And so I don't see any reason to change that this time. Hey, she drew a card. We got more gems already. We already got more gems already. Slot 2 of mine is blue. Nice. I mean, look, blue is fine. I mean, mine's a white. So I just shinied it because I had a shiny available. I was like, that's where that's going. Because it's not doing a whole lot right now. It took it from 10% to 15% because it boosts it 50%, right? But as it goes up in rarity, as we get a better rarity, the boost automatically applies to the higher. And as I put item levels in it, the boost automatically applies. So it's just kind of it's gonna just be better. All the investments into her are gonna be 50% better for us. Which, yeah, we'll take it. We'll take whatever little bonus we can get early on when we're starving for stuff, right? But who knows when or if we'll get epics for her, right? So that's the problem with the current time gate system is you only get 3 gold chests. If it had earned you 4 and it was your first time time gating, you would at least be guaranteed an epic, right? Out of a time gate. But as it stands, you're not. Which is frustrating, right? It's always been a little frustrating that. So, like, to me, I'm hoping in the rework, like, it includes the ability to climb tiers, like event tiers via time gates. So you can earn those rewards and stuff. And B, that you get at least 4 gold chests. I would like to see more. I would like it to be the 2 adventures that have always been there, the 50 and the 75 that go up, right? And then all 3 variants. And what I want is it's all 3 variants of whatever tier you are qualified for. So if you haven't done it before, you're given tier 1. Or excuse me, no. It lets you choose. I want it to let you choose when you're opening the time gate what tier time gate you want. So when you go in, the only option you have is tier 1. Once you've completed tier 1, like you've done it the first time, if you open it again, it will offer you tier 1 and tier 2. And then if you've done, and then you can climb the tiers that way. That's what I want. That's what we talked about that. I was like, that's the better way to go. Because not everybody's going to want to do tier. Some people are just going to want gold chests. They've already climbed the tiers to tier 4. They just want their gold chests. They don't want to do tier 4. They just give me tier 1 and it's easy, right? Give them the ability to do that. Yeah. But who knows what they're ultimately going to do. But then you'd get 5. Then you get 5 gold chests per. I also love the idea of like. There's the whole every 100 areas you get a silver chest. I would rather, like, you can keep the chest thing, but I would like there to be a decent chance of getting a gold chest, so that pushing further in a time gate has value. Because burying just silvers there has no real value. And maybe if they want to get real nice, CNE feel real nice, then they could make the chance for a gold dropping from those every 100 areas go up based off the tier you're doing. Huh? No, I'm trying, folks. Annie, welcome to the game. They're a new player. What do I recommend for the Simmerl options? So obviously you get Larkin Daddies for free. What you want to figure out from your other one, like from your, oh, excuse me, you get Larkin Nordum for free, excuse me. What you want to figure out from your free flex slot is a champion in a seat where you only have one other champion. So you're really trying to get 2 champions in every bench seat. So the one that comes with it by default, and then another one. And there's lots, there's lots to choose from. Stay away from seat 6 because you already get a seat 6. So Shadowheart and Crawl, you get a seat 6 in Lark. Nordum's going to be in 8. Isn't he in 8? No, he's in 9. He's in 9. So, excuse me. So he's in 9. You don't have to worry about him. So that makes the rest of them viable. Hitch is in 8, but you don't have to worry about War Duke. Yeah. So you're really trying to get to 2 champions. Yorvin is a really strong support, but he's all the way in seat 11, and as a new player, you may not even be able to get him unlocked in a run. Like right now, I'm having trouble just getting these 2 leveled up. So yeah. So early on, it isn't so much about trying to get, like when you're brand new, about trying to get like the best champions out of an event. It's about trying to get like this, at least 2 in every bench seat. I'm working on 3 now. Because if you do that, you get to do an adventure that gives you a second party back here, and it gives you this a Modron core, which it's a thing you have to level up. I got it last week. I'm only almost to 4,000, halfway through level 1 XP. So it takes a while. You want to get that started as soon as possible. Alpha Curl says adding more chests could be nice for the shiny chance. Well, I mean, you get the same amount of chests, but like even if you just added, I mean, all 3 variants, you're only adding 2 more chests per time gate. That's not, and a 1 in 1,000 chance, it doesn't really mean anything. Like statistically, it's not helping you, not really helping you much, right? But what you really want is just, you want people to be able to run a time gate and have a chance for more gold chests, right? Like pushing deep gives you the chance for more gold chests instead of just a lot of silvers, because a lot of silvers is just kind of meaningless. Because gold chests, not only are they going to drop you more item levels in dupes, but they're going to give you a chance at higher rarity gear. So it'll help you chase epics early on and then give you better gear later on, better item levels later on for dupes. Star Chaser says, maybe give us a chance to trade 50 silver chests for gold. Do it like Storage Wars. No. No. I would not want that. I would not want that. But yeah, like right now you can go to area 2500, right? So there are people who can pull at minimum 25 silvers with a chance for 50, because there's another thing, Mert's silvery perks or whatever, silvery gates or whatever perk gives you a chance to double the silver drop. So you could get up to 50, between 25 and 50 per time gate. Still not worth it. Adding even more chests. I don't think that's good. Yeah. We're on an ad break. We'll talk about it when we get back. How much time? We got like half of this thing done. Wow. 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 Okay, back from the ad break. So So yeah, I mean, you can, you know, someone who's at in game can farm anywhere from 25 to 50 chests out of a single time gate, up to 50 if they're the luckiest person ever. Guaranteed 25 by going all the way to 2,500. But all that work just to get you silver chests is kind of pointless, right? Because as I'm adding even more chests, more than 5. I thought going up to 5 would be. I mean, that's 2 time gates, gets you a pity timer. I don't even know that they want to do that, but more. I said hopefully, you know, you could get some extras by pushing deep, but like just guaranteed more. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'm open to it. You know. Eric says in seat 4, who's a good time gate pick? I'm doing Sentry right now. So obviously I think Sentry is. She's the speed choice. Yeah, Carlock's your damage dealer, but I already have her, so like if you want an early DPS that's just gonna smash everything and support you all the way through the mid game and technically beyond if you want, Carlock will smash for you. I already had Carlock, so I'm going Sentry. You want one of those two early. Bill Hunt says, not gonna lie, I'm stumped getting to 1600 with Hank's third Tails variant. It was rough. Not gonna lie. It was very rough. My team, I relied on stun locking. I got lucky and stun locked. But that's what I was fishing for. I was fishing for stun locking. So I had Strongheart in. I had Hank in the tactical spec that increases crit chance for the party. And I opened with Strongheart stun. And then someone else in the party also had a stun that I like followed up with that one to try to give Strongheart enough time to start critting, because I had the feat for Strongheart where when he crits, he stuns. And so I just tried to keep Tiamat stun locked, and it worked. Took a couple times, but it worked. Yeah. Stun locking Tiamat that's if you can, you know, she's stunnable, so do it. Yeah, anybody who has an ult that can stun, you know. I think it was. Oh, Hank. Arrows of Restraint. So I followed up Stronghearts with Hank's, for sure. I might have fed Lazel. I don't remember. Yeah. Bizarro, thank you for the follow. But there's a lot of champions that have ults that stun. So hey, there was a scavenged Electrum. Yeah, there's silver sentry chest. Oh crap, that was garbage. We wanted greens. Oh, we got a blue for Halson. Okay, all right, let's go look. Nature's Revival. Halson. Why are sort by seat. Let's just do this. Great, Halson. There we go. We already had the green, so that is in progress. That's all I wanted to find out. Your favorite two. We're about to hit EO 7. Nice. New players have gone. Alpha Curl says new players have gone from not knowing what champs to go for to too many options. Yes. This is one of the reasons why, you know, for a long time they were like, the devs were like, well, we don't want to overwhelm new players. And And all the other players were like, well, that's not going to happen. And it's like, well, here we are. Just like, looks like we made it. Elitist Madman asked, do you play at 1x when you're doing manual stuff like stun locks with ults? So here's the thing. If you, I didn't, I just, on the area before the boss, when you complete the goal and it starts to load in, if you start spamming the ultimate button for the one you want to start with, like that was Strong Hearts, then the second you load in, it will fire off first. And then you have to kind of time the others. If it's easier for you to do it at 1x speed, like to just go up here and pause your speed potions, definitely, yeah, do that. It's now an option for you. So yeah, go with it. But I didn't. G-Patch says, I think it's a glitch, but I took out the final boss in the Baldur's Gate campaign in one shot with Diana's ultimate. Every time they popped onto the screen, I would use it and they died instantly. I don't understand how you got their ultimate up that often, but that definitely sounds like a glitch. Silent Wolf says, Hank has been wild. I went from Epic Pass plus 4 event champs to now having gotten 30 plus time gate pieces from Hank in a week and trying to deal with who to pick now. Sitting on 320 silver chests. Why? Why? How many do you need for unlocks? I don't know. It was like 15 for Vajra, 10 for Mert, 20 for Strahd, 20 for Zerial. That's it. So 40, 50, 65. But you'll get them. You can get them later. You don't have to sit on them unless you're close. I've been opening those. Yeah, the too many time gate piece thing. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Having Strongheart in place with his ult requires some serious favor. Oh, at area 40, sure. No, we were talking the 1600 variant. That was the conversation that was happening. All right, we're dying, and we don't need to be dying. You know, let's leave Hank in, but let's bring Carlock in. Am I currently running a background party? No. I am not. Because that would require... hold on. Do we want to... a back... oh man, this is just not... a background party to me like would require lots of manual work that I don't really want to do. Trying to find a better way to make this happen. It really needs to be like that. Yeah, I've just never done background parties on these new accounts. One day, maybe. Wow. Yeah, okay. Well, we killed it. I really have to change this party around a lot if I want to keep going a whole lot further. But I mean, we got ES7 favor. That's oh my god, Hank. I didn't even notice. Hank dropped us 2 more time gate pieces. It says we only got 1 this adventure. But I'm now at 7. What? What is going on? I ran into the bug. I got the bug where I got free time gate pieces. Yeah. He does have a bug where he just gives you... no, it wasn't the winter. The Winterfest got us to 4. Oh, I got a boss drop. Oh, that was my regular weekly time gate piece. Okay. So it was the 2 from the boss. That's what it is. Okay. I didn't even think about, oh, it's time for the boss drop. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're there. Yeah, we're there. Oh, good Lord. All right. Honestly, high explosives. Yeah, instead of time gating another champion, you could just throw Hank in or Strongheart. Strongheart would give you event tokens. Hank's going to give you time gate pieces. That's a great idea. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't even think of that earlier. Yeah. I mean, run the time gate piece one. Run Hank. Hank's the better option until he's out of time gate. Until he hits his cap. Yeah. They have 5 familiars and they want to leave something going overnight. I think that's a great idea. I think we're done here. We have like EO7 favor. Background party of scavengers would make a difference, yes, but you have to manually watch them until you get a second. Modron core, and then even then you need a lot of familiars if you want it to be automated. So there's just a lot of manual play, but sure. And if you're keeping an eye on it, you can do it. No. Hey, there we go. There's Sentry. All right. We only need to go 75. Yeah, no, we'll just drop this and this. I didn't check. What's our goal for the third one? 175. Okay. That's gonna need some more potions. Wrathchild's got 15 steps across the quad going on right now. Nice job. I unlocked Ishi. Elf Girl says I unlocked Ishi just to have her grind 9 wolves in the background. Yeah, it's really the only way she can do it, and she feeds herself a ton. I want to see how fast that progress and power compares to the increase of other chips. Oh, it's way better. I tested that the last time. It's trying to active player. She gets next to nothing. It's sad. But park her in a background party and just let her cycle. She uses up all of her stacks constantly. She'll constantly burn all of her stacks. So she just feeds herself a ton of item levels. You know, she needs a very specific group around her to then really deliver on damage, but and sadly they nerfed that group. She really liked the Alindra and Whittle combination that existed before Alindra's rework, and they nerfed that into the ground. So to get Ishi to her max potential damage, you have to sacrifice and use Strongheart and do Graven Guard instead. Craven says got their Modron to level 2, but getting enough pipes is hell. Yeah, you gotta get. This is the problem I think with unlocking it so early now is, you know, getting to the time gate or getting to the Modron chest a week from the patrons is a grind. Yeah, it's an absolute grind this early on. Ishi's the only champ that you kind of want to get early just because the drop is set from unlock instead of release day. You have to want to use Ishi. Like, if you're going to chase Ishi, you have to want to use Ishi. But sure, I mean, if you're, you know, I don't think a new player is going to worry about that like long term. But yeah, because she does, unlike the other, well, she's not a scavenger. So unlike scavengers, she doesn't have a cap that just continuously goes up. She has a fixed cap. And if you don't use it, you lose it. So yeah, in that sense, if Ishi's somebody that you see yourself wanting to build a group around, the sooner you get her, well, once you get a Modron core, that's really, before a Modron core, she isn't, you're not doing anything overnight. So once you get a Modron core, you get her right around that time, then you can set her up in a background party every night, and she'll stack herself up. Alpha Curl says there is another champions with the same grind mechanic. Well, without that cap, yeah, she's unique in that she can feed herself item levels. She's the only one that can do that, and that unlike scavengers, her cap stays the same no matter what. So again, if you don't use it, you lose it. Basically, she can store up to like 50 charges. And if she's over 50 and the day rolls by and you're supposed to earn some more, she doesn't earn them because she's at the cap. So you got to be burning them constantly. Yeah, nobody else has that. Yeah, she's unique. But that doesn't mean that unique doesn't mean necessary, right? Like just because it's a cool effect that we like doesn't mean it's a necessary effect. Yeah, no, running to 30 in the background is a waste of time. I just want to put this out there. You're spending you're wasting too much background time resetting. I usually do it to 50, but when I do it, I'm not trying to be optimal. I'm just passively earning patron stuff in the background. The further you can go while instantly click killing, the better. Even if you're just setting a gem trickle in a background party, it's not a gem farm. Manolayer says, I was reading the subreddit and somebody advocated time getting the champion that increases your patron currency, or not currency, challenge stuff. It's not favor. There is no patron that boosts favor. So somebody's crossing their streams. Their wires. What it does is it boosts your completion of patron challenges. It's Finn. Exactly who it is. So I need 1,000 beast enemies for Vajra, right? Normally I'd have to go do 1,000 beast enemies. If I had Finn, just base, I'd only need to do 500 because she'd double it. If I had Finn plus her feat that boosts it, I'd only need to do 250 because she quadruples it. So all Finn does, she doesn't boost your influence. She doesn't even boost your currency. I misstated there. She just boosts your completion time. Like she makes you complete this stuff faster. Which when you're looking at like 5,000 enemies and you drop it down to 2,500, that's nice. Right? That's a good, or excuse me, drop it down to 1,250. Yeah, 2,500 from the double, 1,250 from the quad. Yeah, you get done faster. It really only matters if you're somebody who manually does all your patron stuff, to me. Because otherwise, I think you can just kind of cycle them in a background party once you get there. But that's definitely her niche. That's her reason to get Finn. But understand it's not boosting influence. It's not boosting currency. It's just lowering the amount of time you have to spend on your chores each week. Hasu, it's wild watching you while I'm playing the game for like 1 or 2 weeks and can't get through 210 in any campaign when you get over 250 in day 3. I'm in day... Oh, well, yeah, I probably did that in day 3. Yeah, but you got to understand, I've been playing this game for 8 years. I know what I'm going for. Like, I know how to place champions in formation. I really didn't go over that a whole lot as we've been playing, and I regret that now. As I unlocked each of the champions, we should have been talking about how to use them. My bad. But yeah, I know how to build formations. I know how to like combo, but even I've learned some combos that I wasn't even thinking about, like this weird favored foe speed combo. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what it comes down to. Just knowing who's strong and who's strong, like with whom, are these people strong? Like, that's a lot. That's a big deal in this game, right? It's not something that a new player is really going to know. I wouldn't run to 30 in the background. A minimum 50 because of Mad Wizard and what enemies spawn where. You have to do a minimum of 50 in Mad Wizard. Yeah, it was a misunderstanding of how Fen works. It's not influence. A lot of people say the influence, and then I screw up and say currency, and then I'm mad at myself for days. Yeah, it's speeding up your challenges. I want to start split the party. Where is it? This button. Adventuring parties. Click it. Unlock a new party. And it says complete split the party. Mine says 2. But then you click unlock, it takes you over here, and if this has a green check mark, you can do split the party from here. I'm now working towards split the party 2, but it's got a red X. I don't have the 3 champions in every match seed. Like Garloff's precision of language. Yeah, Jeremiah, wars have been started over people using the wrong words or misunderstanding something somebody said, right? And people on the internet love to try to drag you if you just happen to misspeak slightly. So yeah, but especially in this game where there's so many different terms for things, and the devs have given us different terms for all these different things, and when you cross them over, then people get confused. Like, people are like, how do I raise my patron favor? Well, you don't, because there isn't any. They mean influence, but when they say favor, like did they mean patron favor, or did they just mean favor? Like, then I don't know what they're asking. I can make a presumption that they were talking about influence. But like, hey, I've got these blessings. What do I do with them? Can I reset them? Well, I'm gonna be like, no, you lose stuff. But then they're like, oh, everybody says I could reset the patron blessing. And then you're like, oh, well, you're talking about perks, not blessings, right? Like, people, you know, people use these terms the same. And then it's just complicated even more because now the game's in lots of different languages. And so who knows what people are talking about nowadays. So I'm constantly trying to make sure I understand what question people are asking. And then I try to get my words right. Yes, punctuation can kill all by itself, but at least I'm speaking and not typing. Yeah, turn it off and turn it back on again. You never know. That might be why it's not showing up, right? What I used to make something shiny? Potion of polish. Like, if you have a potion of polish, you can use that. I used mine, but here, let me go show you what it looks like. It looks like this. Potion of polish upgrades the champion equipment item to shiny, granting it 50% more power. That's this little bottle. I had one. I can't remember. Does it come with the baby Guinevere pack? Does it come with a potion of polish or something? I don't know. I had a potion of polish, and so I used it. But you can also get natural shinies, and that's basically when you're opening a chest, it just goes ding 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 ding, winner 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 winner, and you get a shiny card. That can happen off any chest that drops gear can drop a shiny. but it's a 1 in 1,000 chance. Oh no. Enemies that are damaged but not killed have their speed and damage increased and heal a portion of their missing health. Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Okay. I remembered that. The second I saw them running at me, I was like, oh. I remember what we're doing now. Okay. This one needs... We need speed and we need click damage. But the click damage is super important here. Or else they just heal through stuff. Okay. Both of those. Both of those. Put these back out. Now they'll die instantly. Okay. Got a bunch of shinies from the Epic giveaway. Yeah, like these. I could get shinies out of like these chests. It comes like it has a guaranteed shiny card with it. Depending on, sometimes they give away single guaranteed, sometimes they give away multiple. It depends on the size of the pack. Yeah. But the rest of the time, it's a 1 in 1,000 chance. Still not on items on Eliwick. I know. It's killing me. But we're doing stuff where we don't have a lot of favor to get Eliwick to her scavenge, right? Scavenge ability, so she's not triggering as much as we would like. Sentry's speed. So while we're here, let me make up for past failures a little bit. Sentry is a tanking support and speed champion. She buffs within 2 adjacent slots, so she doesn't actually have to be in the tanking column. So she makes a great secondary tank. Like if you have a single tank front line, she can be somewhere else in the party, health sharing, but also still buffing and doing her thing. Her speed effect triggers off resolution. If she has not been attacked in the highest unlocked area, so whatever as you're progressing, there's a percentage chance that the quest requirements in the next area reduce by 20%. This is supported by Redshift, her Redshift ability. That's this item, so that's why it's up a little funky. So you actually don't want her in the front line if you're using her for speed, which is why I've put her in the back and buried her behind people. She's still raising the health of the party and making the party more survivable, and she can still buff from there, but she guarantees her speed effect. She has a feat for that speed effect as well, but we're not to the point where we can add feats yet. G-Patch says, I opened my first silver Karlach chest and it dropped a shiny white item. Yep, and then it stays shiny forever, right? Because gilding sticks around through all the rarities and everything. Yeah, like ideal. Come on, Hero of the Veil. All right, we're back from the ad break. Yeah, turn the game, just public service announcement. Turn your game off at least once a day. Restart it. It will clear out so many issues for you. Masconex says, I forget if you need levels to automate the first core. No, the modest has automation right away. It spoils you because I think all but one of the others after that needs level 3. And people are always like, oh, and it's like, you designed that wrong. You should have made everybody grind from to level 3 from the beginning. You did this to yourself. Yeah, you can get the patron shops have shinies available, like all except for Elminster. But you need a ton of influence, right? The Mert's probably 1 million, Bajra's 1.5 million. It's a lot. Right? But you want the familiar from the patrons first. Like you can get familiars from one familiar from each of the patron shops. You do need to pipe them to the automation node, sure, but they give you all the pipes. When you first get the modest core, they give you enough pipes. They give you the exact pipes to hook up the automation node and the 2 buff nodes. And I want to be clear and precise and magnanimous. You're welcome. It wasn't just me, but all of us who beta tested that were like, originally it was just, well, as you get pipes, you could start piping it out. And we're like, but where do we get the pipes? And they're like, well, you can get it from the patrons. You can get one as you level. And I'm like, but what do we do when we first unlock it? And we talked them into a pipe package. Like you just start the game with enough pipes to hook those up. But that was not a thing they were doing originally. Beta testing. It works. Well, if the developers listen to your feedback, it works. Yeah. Unfortunately, well, I mean, yes, it goes both ways. I remember a game that basically got ruined by, I don't know, it was alpha testers. And I guess that's more the thing. It was kind of alpha. But yeah, because they wanted the game to be one thing and the devs were making a completely different game. And then they tried to make the testers happy and it was like, no. You should have just stuck to what you were doing. Like it just said, hey, that isn't the game. Like and recognize you want a different game, right? But that was before the game ever came out. But quality of life things like that, like just, hey, have some pipes that people can automatically use so they get it. So it's like, oh, okay. Makes way more sense. Far less frustrating too. G-Patch says I need a good champion to grab for the 12 slot so I can get split the party too. Any suggestions? A Zaka? Do you have a Zaka yet? I don't know. Have you been getting your evergreens? Have you done anything in Tomb of Annihilation? Because Azaka is an evergreen, so you don't even have to time gate anyone. You just have to go do her variant. You have to get to her variant and do it. So that's the easy answer. Yeah, you need to do 30 adventures or variants, I think. Adventures or variants. I think they already have Melf. I think that's the thing. I think they need Split the Party 2, right? Yeah, they need Split the Party 2, so they need a third. So they already have Melf. And I think, you can do it the easy, like if the freeway, the one that doesn't cost time gate pieces, is to just push through and unlock Azaka, which is what I would be doing if we weren't doing time gates. Otherwise Miria. That's who Vi is another speed champion, but like Miria you're going to need Miria forever. Oh, Bobby. Early on, getting Bobby would probably make sense. If you were in a time gate someone, he's probably because he's the scavenger for scales of Tiamat. So there you go. It would be the early recommendation if you're just going to say, oh, I don't want to wait until I get a Zaka. You could get Bobby right away. But honestly, it's like you work to a Zaka, you get it for free. Work to a Zaka, get her for free. Yeah, Elmo has the golden epic, or the epic golden potion. Ravik, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. But like, I don't even know that I've gotten that one from Elminster yet. I didn't care. Dilettante says the good news is that Nordum makes core level grinding also very, very slightly less grindy. Well, the good news is that Diana is much better at that than Nordum. Nordum is just for background parties, and even after his rework, Nordum is just for parking in a background party that has a Modron core, so that you get a little more out of it, because they did not help him in his rework for that, which is sad. Show me on your screen. So I click this button. BS, no BS. This button. And there's this. It says unlock a new party. At the bottom it says unlock, and you go here. And then this, it'll say must have completed 2 in every bench seat, and you click it right to enter. Down here, there'll be a green button to start the adventure. Now, you can't be in an adventure to do that. You have to leave the adventure. Okay, so here's the problem. You need to be at this screen. You need to get out of, my bad. You need to get out of your adventures to this. So you're not in an adventure at all. Click here. It's right here. It's the 4th one down. It's the same party. Click here, and then click here. Like it would be right here. Right here. My bad. But going here tells you if it's even available to you. Like, I'll say it'll have this green check mark. Then you just get out of your adventure and go do it. Well, yeah, I'm trying to think of, I know Vi is a good buffer, but and she's also a speed champion, but trying to think of good champions that are like a champion that isn't just, hey, there'll be a good buffer for you one day. Like what's going to give you progress in the early game? And honestly, Bobby's probably it. You got to get enough favor somewhere to be able to get Bobby in and to his scavenging ability, and then yeah. Says I have a patron selected, so it's grayed out. Okay. So here's what you're dealing with. You never want to have, you gotta leave your, you gotta abandon your patron. So if you have a patron activated, it won't let you do anything. So you come over here to where active patron is, and you switch to no patron, and then it will let you do things. Patrons, you should only have a patron active if you're doing patron variants. You shouldn't. You literally can't do anything else in the game if you have a patron active. You have to deactivate the patron and then go do whatever it is you want to do. Yeah. But they don't tell you this stuff, but I mean, they kind of did. It says I have a patron selected, so it's grayed out. Yeah. So then you all go unselect a patron. Yeah. It should just let you, like what it does for other things. It should just say, okay, start. Well, to start this, you have to deactivate your patron. Are you okay with that? And you go, okay, and then it starts, but they didn't. But they didn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter what campaign you're in when you try to do split the party. It's not part of a campaign. It's just the patron thing that's throwing it off. Taylor Torment, thank you for the follow. Yeah, G-Patch, you've got plenty of favor then. You'll be fine. Bobby will scavenge you extra stuff. It's wild that you are that far in and don't have Split the Party 2 done to me, but maybe you just didn't know about it. But the game doesn't tell you, to be fair. You can't deactivate a patron in Simroll? What? You're not even supposed to have a patron active in Simroll. It's literally not allowed. I don't even know how that even happened. Usually when you, I don't know. This game, folks, submit a ticket. Tell them that's silly. Only did the split the party. Oh, I only got to split the party after I did it. Oh, that's fine. I wish the game made it more clear. Patron event variants would be nice. No, thank you. No, thank you. Because they wouldn't give you event stuff. They would just give you patron currency. Just to be clear, that's how patron events work. That's how patron variants work. They don't give you regular rewards. They just give you patron reward. We don't need more of that. Okay, so here's the sprint feat for Sentry. It helps her. It takes her quest reduction from 20% to 30%. They give it to you as the default. So you want that in once you get her. Now I'm up to quest requirements reduced by 30%. Now I just have to put, she hasn't, eventually she's going to get item levels to get this item to the cap. Just yet another speed champion that you're going to have to put item levels into, but hers isn't that bad. Hers isn't that bad. Exo asks, what is Bobby scavenged? Scales of Tiamat. What are the differences between the three demons that Havilar have on her spec? It literally describes that in the specialization choices. That's what all the words are for. If you don't want to learn the words, the middle one is probably the best option most of the time. But they're giving you a choice in those three specs between what kind of buffs you want. I only ever choose the middle one, but doesn't mean the others don't have a reason to be used. Now it's the game being silly. It shouldn't have that problem. There's literally other parts of the game where if you have a patron active and you try to start something, it just says, okay, we'll start this for you. We're just going to deactivate your patron first, which is fine. I mean, that's how it should work. Nice that Shandy doesn't need item levels for a speed effect. Yeah, that's why I say she's a good, if you happen to pick her up early, it's great because she doesn't need an investment. Same with Deacon. Deacon doesn't need item levels either. Yeah. So there are some speed champions that don't need, or a couple that don't need item levels. But they're best, early on, and then you want the ones that scale for later. Ooh. The new Discord giveaway is up. There's a Cozy Nordum Vanguard pack. This is a much better skin than it really is, than the Yuletide Nordum. The Cozy Halson Adept pack, which is a very holiday skin, or a Warm Duke Adept pack. Oh. Warm Duke. That's okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, I've entered. I won't win. It'll be hilarious if I win. Everybody will call it out rigged. Link to the... I don't know how to link to Discord. Hold on. I see Discord. What's the... Is it just... Any Discord? No, you can't put a link. Okay, so you just found out what happens. You effed around and you found out. No, that's mine. So... What did we do? What was the command for the Idle Champions Discord, folks? Somebody knows. Hold on. I'll go look it up. No, you're even gonna look. What did I just say? If you post a link, you're gonna get swatted unless you're a VIP. VIPs can do it. I think VIPs and subscribers. Oh, they can keep trying if they want, but it's not my fault that they keep getting timed out. Isn't it in the main menu of the game? It might be. It is. Somewhere. Yeah, down here. Click on this little button down here. That'll take you to the Discord. No. That's Twitch. Hold on. What's the Discord one? The robot one. No, that's Reddit. No, this one. This one. Dang it. This one. Also, it's down here. Join the Items Champions Discord. You could say, okay. That's, yeah. Y'all just timing yourselves out. No, nobody cares about an HTTPS tag anymore. It's all about the dot something. Like people will type out a sentence in Twitch, hit period, and then forget to hit the space and start it again, and Twitch will remove it because they think it's a link. Because it's just a bot. It's not. It doesn't understand context. Just looking for letters. There you go, Masconnect. I don't have Nightbot. I don't think. I think I just have Moobot, and no, nothing. Moobot won't ban. I ban. I wield a ban hammer, but Moobot will just time out. No, this chat bots, like this kind of a really like moderator bot is the furthest thing from what people are calling AI. And but well, to a degree, but it still also should tell you, like, you know, if they can't even make a moderation bot that's intelligent, they can't make AI. And they're right. Yeah, they can't make AI. There's no such thing as AI. There's smart software, but there's no artificial intelligence. Is there a way to obtain any familiar or just buy in the store? I mean, again, there's free familiars for gems here. Like there's some, but they get really, really expensive. The most expensive is 250,000 gems. Unlock them as you progress. There's one from each of the patrons, and the rest are for cash, like Platinum Shop. Yeah. So if you want more than what you can earn in the game, or you want more sooner and you don't want to wait around for the gems, that's how it works. The weekly party is Shadow for me. Is Shadowheart Hitch in Minsk. It's 2 for real cash, is there? No. Yeah. Well, whatever. I mean, it's all cash. Even if it's platinum, it's cash. You're spending cash to get the platinum. So. Yeah, right now this one's still fairly cheap. 504 platinum. Would we get something for? Oh. We need greens. We need greens. Snack. Snack. Snack attack. Oh. I forgot the other thing I was going to do. We got chests. Now with our gold chests, we're just, you know, we just need the resources and we're chasing epics. Chasing epics. And we are not there yet. I think it's one of those things where you just expect to hit the pity timer and just be happy if you get there sooner. All right. We're done. Close. I did those 3. I'm gonna put this into. I'm gonna put this into Callum. I'm gonna put it in a Red Knight. We do need to go back and do Red Knight stuff again. Okay. Hey, look, it's folks. Earlier we were 8 of 6 time gate pieces. And we did a time gate that took us down to 2, and now we're at 9 of 6. Essen? We're 9 of 6. Essen. Oh my god. Who do I need a time gate for? Hold on. Let's go hop in this real quick. We're not going to do this. I just need to get to this. We needed to get to this screen. Okay. Wow. So I decided I was going to flex in this event 2 and 6, seats 2 and 6. So I don't need someone here and I don't need someone here. So I need 5, 7, 5 and 7, because 12 is going to be Azaka and 11 is going to be Dragonbait. These are in Tomb. They are our next stop. So I need 5 and 7. So I go to unowned, 5. Honestly, even though I like Calyx for speed, I am thinking Briv for a tank because right now I feel I'm short on tanks. Let me mark this off. So I did the 4. So I think it would be Briv for a tank. 7, I mean, look, Sheila would scavenge potion reagents, but she's garbage at it. So I think it would either be Freely or Farida. Like Freely, well, I don't need Farida as a DPS because I'm using Carlock. So probably Freely. Freely has, well, he's a strong debuffer. He also can improve the gold you find, but he has an ability that actually boosts the favor you earn, which is helpful. So between the 2 of those, I think the more important one right now is a tank. I think tank. I'm thinking Briv. Because we have enough favor. We're getting enough favor right now. We're just having issues at times, like figuring out the tank situation. So I'm going to do Briv. Okay. And away we go. Second time gate of the day. And I'm all like, hey, we're going to be exploring Tomb today, folks. Are we? Are we? Is that what's happening? All right. Boom, boom, boom. And away we go again. Away we go again, trying to do stuff with no favor. 3 time gate pieces now. Good lord. Yeah, because I already have Carlock, otherwise Frida would be the 7 choice. Like, with Havilar coming in tails, like, if I didn't have Carlock, I would go Frida. They'd make a great combo. Yeah. Although, arguably, I mean, I already have Patty Bree. She's a fantastic DPS there, too, so... Yeah, I don't know. I think, actually, yeah, I'd probably still go... I would just be using Catty Bree DPS. And then I would, and I'd still get Freely, I think. I think I'd still get Freely. Yeah, Eric isn't like someone I would chase early because Eric's a gold find pick, and early I would prioritize speed and pushing. Because I mean I think we're okay with gold find. But yeah, that's not how I want to do that. That's how I want to do that. Tomb gates, yes, we're doing tomb gates. The key is I'm not gonna treat Briv like a speed champion. Yeah, I'm also not going to be doing patrons. I'm not going to go out and do patron variants beyond what I need, beyond the efficient patron list that I have in Patrons 101. Except unless we decide, I don't know, we decide to grind to get to that Modrunk opponent chest. Ugh. I want to tank and gold find. Well, you don't get that from Eric. From Eric, you just get gold find. Eric's a wet paper bag of a tank. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if I wanted more favor, we could just go do more favor runs. And we're kind of getting to the point where we can. We're getting good potions. In fact, if I come over here, we can break these down. Break these down. Back up to 404 potion reagents now found. We can get rid of this one. All right. So, you know, we're getting decent potion stacks again. Well, I mean, Calyx isn't a tank. Calyx never gets touched. That's a nice thing. Trials jail. I think you mean jury duty, right? It's your civic responsibility as a champion. This is a horrible layout. What third variant did we get? Please say 75. No, of course it's the highest one. God dang it. God dang it, Bobby. There is a 75 in there, yeah. Unfortunately, there's a 1 in front of it. And one of the worst parts is, you know, you don't get gem rewards from Timegate stuff. You get other ones, which are nice and all, but I did not expect to spend all day today on Timegates, and at the moment, that's what it looks like. We're at 3 Timegate pieces. I don't know what. We're not there yet, so I can't see how many he's at overall. Oh my god. Give me a break. I'm gonna read this. I want to be very clear. This isn't. Someone posted on the Reddit that Codename Entertainment should send a monthly stipend to a website, to a fan site developer to support the site. Look, if you think they need to be supported financially to do their job, then rally the community to go support them financially to do that job. It's not the developer's responsibility to financially support a fan site. Wish it was, but it isn't. You can just go fund them. Just go find a way. Get them money. Like if they have a coffee account, if they PayPal, like if they're up for that, why don't you just throw them some money every month? This is what content creation is, folks. You think they should be financially supported, go financially support them. Steam wishlist not the same. Like I have a Steam wishlist too, but that's not money to pay my bills, right? Right. This is why we don't get nice things, is people don't financially support people that create content for the game you enjoy. I appreciate all the people that support me. Troll can thank you for the follow. I have a coffee account. I have, well, you can subscribe here on Twitch. I have wish lists. I have a Steam wish list and a Throne wish list, but that's like bonus. That's not me paying my bills, right? Link from Bite Glow for if you want to support. Yeah, so that's where you go. But I mean, if that's all they have to offer and that's all they're asking for, you then going out and saying, let's get them some money, like that's if they need more money, they just need to ask. Yeah. Ugh. And this is just rude. Codename likely spends more on keeping their break rooms stocked than this stipend would need to be to make a real difference. So what you're saying is take money away from the Codename employees. Like that's. I think if they need help, then they should just ask. Otherwise, you probably don't need to do it. ultimately, I'm saying, why don't you just financially support them? If you want to encourage the rest of the community to support them, that's also cool. But telling the game developer that they should support them is a little. All right, what happened? Who are we dealing with in this one? I forget. Oh God, that's what's going on. The Frost Giant is the most ridiculous event boss. They hit way too hard, and they're armored. They're horrible. Frost Giant is horrible. I forgot that's Briv's boss. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Okay. I was thinking of giving them Silk Song. I'm not sure if that's a reward or a punishment. Look, if it's on their wish list, then it's a reward, right? I mean, I have a pretty long list on my Steam wish list. People buy me stuff from that. Sometimes people just gift me things that they think I'll like, too. I try to play those on stream. And well, I don't have Grim, so doesn't matter. Just in general, the Frost Giant is just hits way. I mean, look, they are a giant. They should hit hard, but for the fact that they're armored, it's a lot. It's a lot. That's a lot in combination. Frost Giant events wreck, like this event, whatever this is. So it's a Fool's Errand. So this is the, what is it, Festival of Fools? That event is always rough for people because they just get the crap beat out of them by the Frost Giant. Well, I wasn't wondering what month. I was just trying to remember which thing. Festival of Fools is April. Because it's April Fools. And the April Fool's joke is, haha, you get smashed by a frost giant. You thought you were going to do well this event. April Fools! Welcome to our, it's kind of fitting. Welcome to our Spurt virtual reality tour. Look, you're going to get smashed by a hammer. I don't know if the newer players know this, but Spurt, who's a character in the game that came from only character that only ever appeared in Critical Role. We have Archon, who appeared was a short appearance on Critical Role, but Spurt but also appeared in other things. But Spurt only ever appeared in Critical Role, so he's our only Critical Role character. The only reason we have him in a game is that one year they made the mistake of doing an April Fool's joke that people actually wanted. They did an April Fool's joke that was, hey, check out Spurt coming to the game soon, like as an April Fool, and dropped it on April 1st. And they had a little gif of an animation, like they'd drawn him up like he was going to be in the game and everything. It was an utter and complete joke. It was an April Fool's joke. But the community was like, yes, because it was fantastic. It was perfectly done. And that's the problem. Whenever you're trying to come up with an April Fool's joke, you have to make sure that it isn't something people would actually want. Because then if people find out that it was an April Fool's joke, they just get mad. You just piss off your community. Fortunately, they saw the reaction and came out with like, well, looks like we have to make a spurt. And then they made him infinitely scale. Yeah, well, they fixed that. Didn't they cap that? No. Didn't they finally put a cap on spurt scaling? I thought that was about Human? No. No, that story's about spurt. Human, there were generic references to 3 kobolds in a trench coat in a variety of places, including a campaign book. And so we got Human, which doesn't, Human, like by name, doesn't appear anywhere. Yeah. The hats are much finer April Fool's. Well, the hats make more sense. Like that's the kind of April Fool's joke that makes sense for a game, right? Like something funny happens in games. It's been 8 years, folks. I've still have not logged in and seen hats on. They only do it for like a short period of time, and it's before I can ever log in, and I've never seen them. And I've complained, like I never get to see it. And they're like, well, we don't think people want it all day long. And I'm like, you're wrong. Stop being wrong. Yeah, I've yet to see the hats. Yeah, I don't think I've looked to see if yeah, I should probably cap him on my main account. Talking about Zerix's Familiars hats? I mean, it's hats on stuff. Yeah, it's like these, you know, they wrote a code to put hats on things and everything has a hat. Again, I haven't seen it, so I can't tell you. I'm salty about the fact that I've never seen the hats. Halson's cap has more use? I would never cap Halson, so. Did she? I didn't even look. What? Oh, on your run. I was like, I don't even have Eliwick yet in shit. How can she have greens? You mean on your run? We're doing so many time gates, my mind is melting. I don't like doing time gates. I remember the first April Fool's joke, all the graphics became bees. The game was was that a April Fool's joke, or was that, or did the game just break? Because that's what happens when the game breaks. The default image in Idle Champions, if an image fails to load, is a bee. You know, a little buzzy little bee. I think didn't it just break? Didn't the game just break? I don't know if that was I don't remember. Yeah, I can't remember. I mean, the problem is we can easily clear 175, I think. For the variant. Oh, we're missing slots because there's a cart that takes up the space. Okay. Oh, and there's armored health. All right, we're gonna need some favor just to give ourselves a cushion. People have been saying that like skill is a breaker. I haven't played enough on my main account, but I don't. I didn't really like her for my formations, so I think she just fits into some people's formations well, and that's great. Get rid of these. Where's okay? There's a Briv. With 2 whites. All right, well that's fine. We need more than that. Okay, hold on. I was going to go over here. How many? He's now scavenged 15. So yeah, he did pick up a couple more. God dang, man. He's putting in work. If he scavenges us 3 more before we're out of these time gates, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Mad God Tiamat melts in like 3 seconds with her and roll. I don't know. I mean, I would argue Strongheart. Strongheart turns, if he stuns a boss, he turns everyone's damage into bud-based damage, and you melt a boss. Or just run Corazon or Crawl, and right, like there's lots of ways to do it. I guess I didn't find her that interesting to me, but maybe with more use, so it'll be fine. She'll never leave the land of Mistress Favor. Yes, I am like 7 steps across the quad. Thanks for the Spurt story to know that. Yeah, you're welcome. I am full of useless information about this game. Like I think on recently they were talking about how many, somebody was talking about, oh, it was talking about how many skins are in the game, and there's so many, it's ridiculous. But there weren't skins in this game for the first year. Like it was not skins were not a thing. So we played this game for a year before they put a single skin in. And then what skin did they start us off with? Jarlaxle's birthday party skin, birthday suit. This was the first skin in Idle Champions. In a game where they like, hey, I wonder if we get skins, like, what are they going to be like? And they gave us this ridiculousness, which set the tone. We're like, oh, okay. Okay, so skins, they can just, they've got to respect the champion for the base look, but skins, apparently, they can do whatever they want with. And yes, that is held true. That is held true. They can do whatever they want with the skin. So yeah, that was hilarious, and it was the first anniversary. I believe it was the first anniversary. No, the first anniversary award was the gift wrap mimic, but I believe it came out right around that period with that first anniversary. So yeah, pretty great. Get away from me. Get away from me, punk. You creeping. Creeper. Get out of here, creeper. Yeah, Minsk in the Boo Kigurumi, and if you look real close, Boo is dressed up as Minsk. Boo is in a Minsk Kigurumi. Where is it? The giant Boo costume. So Minsk is dressed as Boo, but if you look real close at Boo, he's got his eye colored. He's being Minsk. He's got the purple on that side of his head, like around his face. So good. Yeah. They basically just dressed up as each other for Halloween, is what which is great. Alex just like, no, you don't get gems. I'm gonna make that frost giant run at you faster and hit harder. Thanks, Alleyway. Way to be a jerk. Way to be a jerk. You're not helping the situation here at all. Oh, those are such a bad hand of cards. Such a bad hand of cards. I would give her contracts if she'd loot a stupid item. I can't. I'm literally not allowed to until we get that item. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any electrums to give her. Because we need to get to the 200. On Diana to loot electrums. And we're going to be out. I mean, once we clear area 200 of this, I'm out. Like, there's no reason to go a lot further. Have I used my own code? I did, yeah. I mean, I could totally cheat. I have an email. I have an email list full of codes that for the month of December. I could just use them all in advance. Funny thing about codes is they're active the moment they're created. Even if the start date says something in the future, they just work. But boy, do they end on time. Jeremiah says, I have 138 time gate pieces, only 97 electrum chests. I'm scared. Oh, yeah, you should be. You gotta use your time gate pieces more. You really do. But I don't know how many champions you have. Like, there's a certain point. Like, once you have the 50 champions that Zerial wants, like, that's the time where you start, like, I'm getting champions you already own. Potentially. Like, if you've got a speed team built out, time gate champions you already own to get them their epics. Right? Like, that's the time to do that. Rogalux says a newbie question. What is the notary for? That's a very good question. Give me a second because I got a frost giant to deal with. Let me wreck a frost giant's face. I'll answer the question. Maybe are we moving stuff? Yes, we're pinning it. Nice. Nope. Get away. Diana, get him away from me. Diana, please. There we go. Excellent. All right, we're gonna get out of here. So let me get this next one started, and I will go to the time gate for gold chest. Yeah, that's basically once you have over 50 champions, it's just time to start looking at trying to get them in full epic gear. Yeah. Okay. So the notary. Let's. Dang it! I didn't loot one. Hold on. I gotta go make a. I'm gonna get to it. I swear. Okay. So the notary is accessible here. It has 2 tabs. The first tab is not for, well, neither tab is for new players. So it's okay that you don't understand what the notary is, to be clear. The first tab is available instantly. This one we'll get to in a second. This part, converting contracts, at late game and beyond, when you're doing high level gem farming, so like Riv gem farming, and you're generating millions of gems a day. Yes, a day. And you end up with just thousands of these. And rather than have to click on 1,000 over and over and over again, because you'll have maybe 10,000 of these greens, they gave you this ability to convert them up into other things, so that you only have to click once on a higher amount, right? That's really what you could even convert down if you wanted, but if you want a specific kind, because we actually need, this actually does come in handy for Strahd, because Strahd wants 10 medium bounty contracts, right? So early on, you could use the notary for this, like I just did. And you could collect these to convert into these bounty contracts for Strahd, right? But this side is for the kind of the same thing. Like, oh, you want lots of item levels. But if you have thousands of these, you can convert them up. I convert them all up into legendaries. Some people convert them down. It's kind of whatever you want, but it's for using like, so it's just for ease of distribution, however way you want to do it, right? This one though, chest contents, this is the powerful one. And it says for you to access that tab, you must have all owned core and evergreen champions fully equipped with epic or better equipment in order to use this tab. It's just epics and up, right? Epics. Legendaries aren't a rarity. So epic items. Once you do that, you can click over here, and then you can spend your gems. Instead of buying chests out of the shop, you can straight up buy the contents of chests. You can, so for like 12,500 gems, it will give you the contents of 25 chests. And it gives them to you as this. It gives you potion reagents instead of potions, so you can make whatever you want. And it gives you item levels straight to your core and evergreen champions. But most importantly, it's the only way to guarantee that you're gonna get a feat, like a gold chest feat. Because it will guarantee you, if you spend that, it will guarantee you one of these random gold chest feats for a champion that you've unlocked. Whereas there is no other guarantee in the game for that. Normally it's a 1 in 25 chance, but not guaranteed. The chest contents tab guarantees it. So once I do get full epic on my core and evergreens, I'm going straight for guaranteed chest feeds. Like, yeah, I think that's the best way forward. But so it's not like it's not really an early game thing, or it's not a new player thing. It's kind of early game. Around Strahd, you could potentially use it to convert bounty contracts. And then once you get full epic, which is usually around mid game, then you get access to that chest contents tab. Yeah, whereas as opposed to that, the apothecary is usable right away, right? Like you can do fun stuff with the apothecary right away. Get yourself potions, reagents, etc. I remember this adorable bug. Is it the... Oh, I never made that happen. I saw Mars do it on the screen. I thought it was going to be the upside down distractions, but yeah, there was a oops all uni, the unicorn bug at one point. I never did that one. We're back from the break. So basically, you know, notary is good. Strahd for and then after you get all epic, whereas the apothecary is usable all the time. Elkirai, should I wait all epic on evergreens before opening electrums? No. Now, early on, you should just open chests. I'm doing this whole waiting thing because I committed to the bit for this new player run, but it's just way better if when you get a chest, you open it. Like, it just feels better. Your play, you'll be happier. You'll get, you're gonna get stuff right away. Yeah, just open the chest. Later on, there are reasons to like hold on to Electrum chests, but basically once you're blue or better on all your champions, then you can hold on to Electrum chests for when you get a new event champion that needs gear, and then you use it to help gear them up faster. But like right now, I'm opening everything I can get. I'm not waiting for anything. You get me Electrum, I'm opening it. Yeah, I don't know why anybody would tell people to wait till epics for Electrums, but there's some really weird, bad advice out in the community. I don't know where it came from. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, it's funny because it's kind of the opposite of how you would want to use Electrums. You want to use Electrums when you don't have any gear on like event on your champions to help them get gear. That's what it's for. I did a silly thing where I waited until they were at least all green. My Corn Evergreens were all green before opening the Electrums, but that was pointless. I think you just open them. It felt real bad. So it's nice when you get to the point where you can hold on to your Electrums and then use them on an ungeared event champion to get them gear. But for that, just open them. Just open your chest when you get them. No. All right. Where are we at? I don't even have enough. It's so slow on these 0 favor runs or low favor runs. I can't even get enough gems to buy a gold chest. People see the different tiers of boxes and condition. I think they have to min-max. There are people that even try to min-max the platinums. Like they'll tell people that start with a giveaway, hold on to those until you're full epic, and it's like, no, you didn't put in on this, man. You didn't pay for those. Just open them. Open them. I want to open these so bad. I wish I just hadn't made that rule. But I make weird rules on new player accounts till we see how they feel. It's specifically because people say this kind of stuff. I wanted to demonstrate this is how bad this feels. Don't do this. Do this. Yeah. Yeah, okay, right. I've been doing this for 8 years, so things accrue. Those guides didn't just come out of nowhere. It's been a while. Run away. Yeah. There's we're up to almost 200 guides, which is too many. It's just so much. Beth says, yeah, I opened those plats first thing. Good. Ron says, yeah, I'm glad I didn't sit on all the platinums. Having a beefy Nixie really helped right away. Yeah, it's huge. It's such a big deal when you come out the gate with a ton of power, and it's like you can learn the game without being punished while learning the game, right? So do that, yeah. Basically, it just smooths out your advancement curve. Gives you the room to make mistakes. Community advice is for other people who are past the point. But the problem is they give it to new players, like, and they don't give players new context or ask like where their progress is. Like, you gotta ask questions, or you gotta give context. Because otherwise, a new player doesn't know that what you're talking about is for later. They don't have the context, right? I kind of do want to. I don't want to notary all these into blues. I don't even know how many you need. Right, so I would need 8 to turn into a green. Wow. No, this is 5 minutes into third. I would need 6. I have 5. Then I would need 8 to turn it into a blue. Okay. I just kind of want to preset because those tend to be slower to get. I was just going to use them all during the event, but now I'm like, I might need to. With the way we're getting time gate pieces, we're up to 33 champions now. I need to plan ahead for Strahd. I can't believe I might unlock Strahd before Mert. You know how bad that feels? Ron says, I'm not really sure how to tell the value of Freely from my comps due to how his luck mechanic works. He has what the community hates me calling invisible power. There's different kinds of invisible power. His comes from the fact that everything he does is to an enemy, and so you can't see it stacking up. Like, you can't tell how many stacks of his debuffs have applied. But his debuffs stack multiplicatively for every application. So no one can see. Like, you just have to put him in and then see what happens. Right? And it's compounded by the fact that there's a bug in the game that we call Bud's Buggy. So Bud is buggy, where your Bud gets buggy because of people like Freely. And then you end up doing things that shouldn't ever happen. And it's been in the game now for years. And they don't, I spent a very long time trying to explain what was going on, like, and doing videos of it to try to help them figure it out. It's still they didn't know. So. Yeah, all right. Final variant. Oh, God. Look, would I like 3 carts filled with delicious pies? Yes, please. Do I want to deal with that here? No, thank you. In real life? Yes, please. Give me 3 carts filled with, like, pumpkin pies. I won't be able to eat them all. I will go give them out to people. The key here is you don't have to kill these armored ones. You just have to live long enough to kill all the drunk patrons in the back. I mean, manage all the drunk patrons in the back. Kill them all! Yeah. It is nice if you can chew through them, but you don't have to. You don't have to. So, like, our familiars are rocking and rolling back here. Speaking of, I need to get. See, we need one of these, and then I need 2 of these. There. Patrons are a reason to save some silver chests. Only when you know you're getting close. Because again, silver chests you loot fairly regularly off of bosses, but also they're cheap. So, you know, after your first patron, it should be a lot easier to start getting them. Right? What you hope. Oh, this is a horrible place for her. And this is why we use Briv instead. Oh, and now I got to turn my progress tracker back. We're now up to 59. Yeah, dang it. We're climbing instead of going down. Apple, fourth objectives of event quests are meant for older players. Oh, tier 4? Yes. The tiers are meant to track your, like, help you understand how you're progressing through power, like how your power is progressing, and give you goals to work for. So yes, they are for more powerful players, more experienced people who have a lot more power. You can be new and you could have paid to get that much. Yeah. There's some really bad advice out there, and some get really salty with you for calling them out for that. There's a lot of people that don't like me in this community, specifically because I call them out on giving bad advice. And it's like, look, just don't do that. And they're like, shut up. Like, oh, you're bad at this game. I'm like, I'm just trying to help new players out. Leave me alone. Yeah, so back in the day, so if you notice, when we were killing those drunk patrons, we weren't. You got them down to 0 health and they run off the screen. That was feedback from the player base when this, in year 1, when you actually did kill them. Like you killed them, they disappeared like anything else. And we were like, it really, I mean, you know, I know D&D is all about murder hoboing, but it feels bad that we're just killing a bunch of drunken people in a bar. And they were like, ooh, that's a good point. And so they coded it so that when they get down to 0 health, they just run off the screen. They run off the screen instead. So that, you know, because you can choose non-lethal damage when you're playing D&D. And so for those, we use non-lethal damage. And some other notable characters that you run into will be, you do non-lethal damage, they run off the screen. Well, so event tier 2 is the last tier that you can just scale with favor. Like gold, like, you know, like gold, because favor is going to get you gold. Like that's tier 2. Tier 3, you've got to have other power to go with it. The tier 1 and 2 are totally beatable with just enough favor. Tier 3 needs more than favor. Tier 3 and 4, but all right, Briv. Who is Briv? Briv is the tank from Heroes of the Plains. Heroes of the Plains notably doesn't have a DPS, but they do have a tank, and it's Briv. Briv automatically gets a 10% damage reduction off of steel bones. And he has a cleave that has a chance of taunting enemies. Every time he gets hit, he builds stacks of steel bones, which is down here. And that's one of his buffs. It's a very small buff amount, but you know, you get hit a lot as a tank, so they're like, well, that'll work. And it does. It's okay. As you level him up, he has a heal that is a party-wide heal, and it's based off the amount of damage he's taken in either the last 10 seconds or the last 10 hits. If he is still alive after 10 seconds or 10 hits, his friend Flo, who's a flump, who will show up in a bit when we unlock her, will heal the whole party, which basically means for a percentage of the damage he took. You can get that percentage over 100, which means if this is what makes Briv so strong early and mid game, and even into the late game. some of the early late game, is that he can basically, as long as he lives for 10 seconds or 10 hits, he's just back to full health. And it's the, you know, a party-wide heal, a situationally the best heal in the game. Because it's based off his health. Everybody else has less health than him, usually. Right? He's the cutest costume ever. Does he have a red panda skin? Does he? No. There isn't a red panda Briv. There's Thunderlord, Gladiator, Transcendent, Spelljammer Pilot, and Pirate. I do Pirate. There's a red panda Briv and it's not here? Oh, 'cause somebody submit a ticket. Yeah, there's no red panda here. I mean, that's submit a ticket under game is unplayable. Game is unplayable. I don't see Briv's red panda skin. I'm sure that won't cause any frustration with Sean at all. Okay, now we're not there yet. I was like, we'll talk about the speed ability because people get confused by it. Come back to a previous topic. Oral's tier 2 blessing costume party. All champion damage. 20% additive for each champion skin unlocked. Yeah. There's another one of those for the familiars. That's where people go, well, you know, familiars are power, or familiars and skins are power. And it's like, are they? It's an additive stack. It's not outrageous. But yeah, I wish they'd never done those. Spamming Prudence's ultimate, even that is hardly enough to get the 800. Well, ultimates aren't going to get you to, you know, you got to have the power to back the ultimate up. Your ultimate damage is based off your bud. So, and your bud is based off your party. Hold off on Raceland Majere. We found a major bug. Exactly. Stop the press. Who is that? Yeah, that's what's going on here. Yours goes up 3 tall, 3 wide on skins? Yeah, mine doesn't. Yeah, that's weird. Hold on, is Red Panda Briv from a variant completion? Because maybe that's it. Maybe it doesn't show variant completion skins. Does anyone remember where they got the Red Panda Briv? It is. Okay, that's why. It would be nice if it still showed it, but that's why. So the system only shows stuff that's like the gem shop or cache, I guess. That is still feels like a bug, but that's at least they're there. At least now we know what's going on. Okay. All right, we got Briv up. Oh, hey. Did we get? No, it's 110. All right. Well, let me get 10 more levels in Briv, and then we'll talk about. And then you'll see the healing flow. You'll see flow. Okay, here we go. So this is Flo, Briv's pet flump. Well, friend. So, healing flow. Briv's pet flump Flo appears next to Briv and telepathically stores healing power whenever Briv is hit. After 10 hits or 10 seconds, whichever comes first, Flo heals all champions in the party for half the damage Briv took during that time. Now, Briv has a spec that boosts that by another 50%, so it gets you up to 75%. And then Mert has a perk that increases the healing on tanks, and that can get you all the way over 100%. There's some other ways to do it, like there's now some champions who
along with their health share abilities that are tanks, along with their health shares, also increase healing received by tanks. So there's ways to do it that aren't just this, but he does have a spec for that. And early on, that's the best spec, frankly. All right, unnatural haste. This is the speed effect, and it does not. It is pointless when you first unlock him. The Briv has a chance of sprinting forward on steel springs after completing a new area. So when you complete the area goals, there's a chance that he just jumps. The action consumes 4% of his sprint stacks and requires at least 50 stacks to occur. Now, they haven't told us how we get sprint stacks yet, but just know that, you have to have them or nothing happens. When you reset the adventure, so when you've completed an adventure, you hit reset, you go back to the map screen, all stacks of his steel bones that he has gained in that run turn into sprint stacks. So there you go. So right off the bat, unless he's getting hit, he's not generating stacks, steel bone stacks. And then you don't get those until the next, then those don't turn into sprint stacks until the next run. And then if you get too few sprint stacks, he doesn't do his speed effect at all. So this is why Briv is just a kind of a pointless speed champion early on. He has an item for this. It's his slot 4. It is uncapped. It takes thousands to get to decent number of item levels to get to decent numbers. And it still all relies on him taking damage, which he, like right now he's not doing. Right? So yeah. It's a very situational effect that isn't going to do anything at all when he's new. He exists as just a nearly unkillable tank early on because of that, because he gets damage reduction and he has that shield, or excuse me, that heal from flow. So yeah. So right now, I mean, we've been having some tanking problems. And even though I had to give up Calliope and her shields, and shields are what preventing damage in this game is usually better than healing it, because it's Briv, for general stuff, it works. For things like Valindra's Shadow Mantle, Calliope is still better. Prevention is still better. But for general pushing, Briv is better. Flo also gets a red panda outfit with the skin? Really? I don't know that I've ever noticed. I put him on pirate and I never looked back because Flo gets a pirate skin too. So generally speaking, when it's pirate, I always stay pirate. Wait, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? All right, folks, get yourself a free car lock. You're welcome. Mommy's home. And a free Hank, which, I mean, we already get, but sure. And 7 gold chests each. Okay. That's great. I'll take it. I already had both of those, but still. That's great. Free stuff. Everybody, free stuff. I always like it when they give out free stuff. Yeah, if you were going to time gate Karlach, you don't have to now. And what code is that? That was D&D gift guide that J-Dog posted in chat. Yeah, yeah. I was wondering if it was a D&D Beyond thing. D&D Beyond tends to do a code because that's Wizards of the Coast every year. Usually in an email or something. Maybe they just posted it somewhere. Yeah, for people that had a problem getting Hank and Tails, there you get them right away. The advent calendar. Oh God, I forgot. I forgot about that thing. I haven't been going over there and clicking on it. Oh, this is just a... This is a post that's a gift. The best Dungeons and Dragons gifts for the holidays 2025. That's what it is. And it's lots of D&D themed gifts. And under gamers, there's just a code. Works through January 10th for Idle Champions. That was, okay, there you go. Here's the, there it is. If you want to read it and see what it was they were offering. Here's the spec choices. He has a speed one, he has a buffing one, and he has a healing one. You just, early on, you just go with the healing one. Go with the flow. It's a revival of Ginny Get Gold, yes. Ginny D had the best code for so long because it gave you Carlock and a bunch of stuff for Carlock. But yeah, that popped up in the combinations channel on Discord. Carlock is amazing. Carlock smashes. I save her for when we're actually doing deep pushes. Yeah, you take whatever codes you can get early on. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just got her yesterday. Hey, look, now you get 7 more chests for her. Rejoice. Look, just enjoy that you get 7 more chests. So we're up to 15 out of 67 time gate pieces from Hank. Well, it depends on if they... oh, yeah. Well, if they time gated her, they would have gotten 3 gold chests. So these 7 will guarantee an epic. Like just the one, just because you get... The first time you run into gold chests of a new type of gold chest, the pity timer's at 4. So you'll get yourself an epic. Use the code and got a duplicate of Hank, says Blutoric. Does that give me anything? No, but it also gave you Carlock and 7 gold chests for Hank and Carlock. So the reward you're getting there is the gold chests. Like I had both Hank and Carlock in this account. The reward I'm actually getting then is the gold chests for them both. I only have 14 time gate pieces after getting out of the Merc. Well, why do you still have 14? I'm using all mine as quick as I get them. It is a little weird. It is a little weird, but yeah. It feels weird to me, but it's the best thing to do. I'm getting good champions that when I actually get back to playing the game will be useful for me. But we will at some point have to just dive back into the game instead of just doing champion unlocks. Oh God. Yeah, this is if he just keeps dumping time gate pieces, then I will definitely understand why some people are like, I've got a bunch of time gate pieces, but I just haven't had time to do anything. I will understand it more. I'm not saving 6 for the event. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I already get 2 every 5 days because I have the blessing that ups the 5-day drop rate to 2. And I have Vajra open. That's my 3 a week. I'm already good. I don't have to save anything. I don't have to save a thing. Because you only need 3 time gate pieces a week for weeks 2 and 3. And I can get that from the natural drop and Vajra. What blessing is it? It's in Tomb of Annihilation. and it's the tier 5. That's why we went there and I got the tier 5 global. It's all the way at the bottom. But it only took like 2 deep pushes. With your account, you might be able to do it quicker, but yeah, it's this one right here. Turn back time. Time gate pieces dropped by bosses +1. If I could turn back time, I'd give you all time gate pieces. Yeah, I don't think that's how Cher's saying it. Wasn't here for that. I'll have to do that next. Yeah. Got murdered, but don't have enough influence to get the time gate pieces. Yeah, well, the second I got murdered, I went out and I did. The second I got Vajra, I went out and I did 3 variants for Vajra in Sword Coast that gave me enough influence to get my time gate piece. Like, it was stop everything and just do that. And that's where we got one of those last week on Friday, and then I got another one today because it resets every Monday. Yeah, if Cher could really turn back time, she should give us all stock in a company that like did really well. Can you do that, Cher? That'd be the better option, but you know. Missed the deadline, so I started with war. That's fine. Yeah, do split the party right away too. It's just there's a lot of things that you just gotta get done as soon as possible. And it all kinds of stacks up now faster than it ever did, so I get it. Stay away from me, Frost Giant. Oh, I missed my gold chest trigger. Hey. Oh, and we looted one. Hey, it's an epic. Unfortunately, it's for Archon. But, you know, we'll take the epic. We got that. I think that was before the pity timer. Oh, a large speed potion. We'll take that too. All right, Briv's up to 1 feat slot. So early on, you just want more health for Briv. Because again, the more damage he can survive, like he can live through taking, you know, he's just going to heal it back up and then, yeah, you live longer. So early on, health is good. It's good. It's good. But he does he tends to like a little bit of health, a little bit of overwhelm. He starts at a very high overwhelm. It is unfair. He is so good. And they gave him 30 overwhelm, which is the highest base overwhelm in the game. They also give him the best healing ability, even though it's situational. And then they give him the best speed ability, even though it's situational. Briv is too good. Strathamel, what would be a good support for Karlach? Asking for a friend. Strongheart, who is in Tales of the Champions. So if you already have Strongheart, then you want Duke Ravengard, who's in seat 8. Duke Ravengard buffs melee people. And also boosts their crit chance. And then, so he boosts Strongheart's crit chance. And then every time Strongheart crits, he buffs everyone adjacent to him and makes them attack faster. Which, that's Karlach's weakness, is she's a slow attacker. So speeding up the attack is great. So if you have Strongheart and Duke Ravengard, Yorvin, who's in the event currently, is a bunny beast of a support for Karlach, because melee as well. But yeah, it's Strongheart, Duke Ravengard, and any melee champion is what I call the Holy Trinity. Basically, you unlock the ability to just do this crit loop, and everybody starts attacking faster and critting more, and attacking faster and critting more, and the damage just blows up, and you don't even need gear for it really. Yeah, I am at some point when I'm able to time gate for my pushing team on this account. Duke Ravengard is somebody I want to pick up. Because you think we're blowing the doors off this game now with Carlock. Once we get the Duke in, all over with. All over with. All right. That's everything. I'm done. I'm done. And again, I'm going to throw that Red Knight. We need to... we need to press on in Tomb. But now I'm like, we're at 33 chance. No, we're still far enough away from Strahd. I don't need to press strong. Okay, we're gonna do Tomb stuff. All right, Lost Arrow. No. And how far are we gone? 200. I got nothing. We gotta make stuff. Now we actually have favor here, so I'm hoping that I only need 2 of these. And now I'm gonna have to be like, okay, we gotta get this in, changing this around. Is that what we're doing? And Melf? Yes. Okay. So we have enough favor here we can get people in and leveled up right away. And Andres says they enjoyed Stokey to help with the overly long attack cooldowns. She's not a human. Yeah. Stokey's, unimpressive outside of maybe that scenario. But I don't know. I like, there's other ways to get attack speed down. Come on. Get me up to the spec choice. Here we go. All right. Awesome. Ooh. So we have E21 favor here, so we can just level people through the roof, which is nice, like right away. Yeah, Hank's got green or better. The problem is I don't have any specific Hank chests yet because we haven't actually gone back. Oh no, I do now have gold Hank chests. We just got them. Okay. Here for Hank, folks. There's a blue. And we just needed uncommons. Well, oh, he was already... Wait, this isn't changing anything. This is taking him to the next level. Got a dupe of the blue I pulled in that chest. That's rude. Okay, and then this is an epic. What epic did we get? Every little bit helps. You bastards. You bastards. How dare you give me such a useless epic. Oh, I got another one. Streamer lock. That was ultimate, but that's fine. Yeah. Take it. So I got 2 out of 7. I will take that. I'll buy that for $1. Hank is looking good. I wish that had fallen, probably anywhere else. So yeah, I got lucky and got multiple. All right. Yeah, Hank's on his way to getting full epic. We like that. We're probably never going to see it on this run, but who knows? With the way things are going, who knows? Just getting all the event champions to full blue is really kind of the goal. Oh, the goal. Excuse me. There was an Electrum. Allywick. Damn it. Damn it. Same seat. Virgil's like, oh, is that for me? Thanks. Snatched it right away from Eliwick. Dang it, Virgil. High explosives. How to easily find a champion's achievement to track it. Like, say, car locks. Oh. Easy is not a thing for that. You have to figure out what event she showed up in. And then you have to go to that event on this list. And then you have to find her achievement. It's not easy. Yeah. So, fortunately, I've got a guide for that. Carlock, if I go to Carlock's guide, I list in the guide what event they... Oh, son of a... Ah! Garwar, you hack. I have just event, question mark, because we didn't know where they were going to put her. Son of a... Hold on. Yeah, I don't think I know the answer. Grand Revel? Did they move her into Grand Revel? Because she was yeah, she was a refugee. Hold on. Okay, so let me go look at Grand Revel. Move over here. Yes, she's a refugee. She exists in Grand Revel now. So look at Grand Revel. Here. Was she in mid? Oh no. Is she still listed under Midwinter? She's still listed under Midwinter. Son of a bitch. Why does this game do this? Why does this game do this? Okay, so click under Midwinter and find her achievement. CNE, please. Because they literally refugeed her into Grand Revel, so you should find it under Grand Revel, but do we find it there? No. No. It's actually under Midwinter. That's real bad. So when they moved, so some of these events don't exist because originally there were 17 events in a year because they happened every 3 weeks. So with events 2.0, that changed. So there's just one event a month. So they had to get rid of 5 events. They canceled 5 events. They took all the champions that were in those events and refugeed them out to new homes. And when they did that, they should have then moved their achievements to their new home, and clearly they did not. Clearly did. So that just makes everything even more confusing. I think if they should give you a if they give you a champion you already have, it should convert to you getting 100 item levels. I mean, I don't disagree, but good luck convincing them of that. So who else do I have? So let's go over here. So again, our Corver Greens, we're now working on the long-term goal of full epic. Event gear, though, we're just trying to get to green or better. Green or better. Still got a ways to go, unfortunately. So we go owned. This is a better overall look. Hank is good. We didn't get any Daddy's or Lark stuff, so yeah. Just gotta be patient. Wait for more of those Electrum chests. But we could also now, in our free time, no, Tails. Come back over here and attempt, like, how low can you go? But what we'd want to do first is we'd want to find a formation layout and run a favor run over here. We only have EO8 favor. Oh, it is. They're all the same layout. So we just want to do one of these. Definitely not in Hanks. Because Hanks is just problematic. So we'd want to do a favor run in one of these. I don't know if there's one that's better than the others. They're all going to have armored enemies in them, right? Yeah. Oh no, Stronghearts. Strongheart has no armor in his. So we do Stronghearts. Friends of a Feather. Yeah. That's fantastic. So Stronghearts is the favor run for this champagne. Because he has no armored enemies listed. So we'll want to come and do a Strongheart, like a deep push, a deep favor run in Stronghearts. Like free play. Get a bunch of favor, and then we could try getting gold chests. I mean, honestly, for all of them, but right now, Hank is the only one that could actually use them right away. So I would probably try to do Hank's first. But we would definitely want to have a lot of favor for that, because Hank's variant sucks. Hank sucks. So at some point, that's a thing we're going to do. Yeah, let's go look at what is the restriction. Total ability 78 or less. I mean, we got a good number of those. But you can only have 2 each. Oh, that's right. That's horrible. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm glad they gave away those gold chests because they really... I feel like they really just kind of dug themselves a hole by making his stuff so difficult. Yeah, it's the tie that makes it horrible. So yeah. Oh no, I could probably do. I want favor before going to try it, but we definitely have power. We definitely have power. I don't even know how much power anymore. We did clear 600, but we have accrued more power since then. Right, yeah. So we've cleared 600. Completed that. But I have a feeling we could go further now than ever before. Okay, there's my... I do want to say at this point, people are always like, when should you, when can you, stop getting gold chests and start getting familiars? Now. Because I am blue or better gear on, look at core and evergreen. I'm blue or better gear on my core and evergreen. The hunt for epics is going to take a long while. So if I want to pause and get another familiar, save up for another familiar, now's the time. I will, I would want, before I did that, I would want to make sure I have plenty of potions, or at least potion reagents, so that I can make potions. Like this. We don't need that heroism. You can go away. So we're running low on potion reagents, so I would want to stack up on that first before I tried to save up for a familiar. But we do have, the gelatinous cube over here for 5k. It's not that far off, especially when you think we're getting 400 just for completing this. But I don't like to run out of potions, so... Feeling potion loss from saving for LA with speeding up, yeah. You got to make sure you got a stock, right? Because it's going to take a little while. Like I said, I don't even usually want to save for stuff unless I can do it in 5 days or less. But even though I could get 5,000 gems in 5 days or less, I don't have the potions I don't have the potions in stock to be able to do that. We did just get, you know, we're now in Tomb where we have lots of favor. I can get Eliwick into her gem state right away. And we pulled 3 gem cards on this, so you know, hopefully we'll start generating more chests and thus more reagents. Yeah. I've got some larges saved up. That's good. I could get rid of a couple of these. I usually just try to keep 5 here. I'm not keeping any of these currently. I used to keep 5 of these too, but I just don't see the need where we're at now with the way we're able to blow through stuff. So it's more that I will limit these to like get rid of 2 of them. There, now we're over 300. Yeah. And of course we want to keep any of the purples that we get because we want these for deep pushes. The deep favor runs. But yeah, like the last time I started a new account, I had Eliwick from day 1, which it was so much nicer. It's just so many gems. Well, it just felt smoother, let's put it that way. Also, just opening up all the chests makes it feel smoother. Oh, we need to update this. Save. This is speed. Because we got new champions in here now. We got Briv and Sentry in this run now. So how many Electrums is she at? 16 total. I think sitting on 15 time gate pieces, so they're challenging each other. She should outpace him. Should, but all right. Second one, I'm just going to go ahead and do Overwhelm. Yeah, I'm just focusing on keeping him alive. He is here to be a tank. So Sentry will do damage all champions. She is not here to be a tank. She's here to be a support and speed champion. If we had some survivability issues with Briv, we could switch that feed up. Right? We could put the health one on Sentry because she's going to share a little of her health with Briv, and maybe that little bit's going to matter. People agree to Karlach before popping gold chests. Oh. I need 4 more. She just hasn't gotten any luck. But honestly, I don't want her to. I mean, I eventually will want her to, but she doesn't need gear to smash. She's very happy on her own. She doesn't have any pre-stack items at all. So gear doesn't do a whole lot for her. It's nice. She'll take the bonuses. It's, you know, it's welcome, but other champions are going to scale better with like item levels and stuff. Like, I think I got her to like 50 average item levels on the last playthrough, and then I didn't bother after that. It was, you know, 50 is a decent amount. 100 is kind of the, you know, the break point starting off, but even with 50, we smashed through like tier 6 of trials without an issue. I think we could have taken tier 7, but then I retired that account. I retired that run. Yeah, the item levels are more important on other people. But if you have the chests, and why not, right? Whatever you get, you get. We've got plenty of, I mean, we got plenty of gear. I may have had, she may have been higher than that actually, because she has these 14 platinums. So she may have been a little higher. But whatever she was, whatever she came out of the gate with, it was good enough with that giveaway. I don't know why I'm leveling champions up. We have more than enough power to get there. More than enough. And we're going fast. So I popped 2 15-minute potions, so 30 minutes of speed. We're not even going to use it all. We're not even going to use it all. I mean, we definitely did need more than 15 minutes, but I probably could have made the 15 minutes in like a 5-minute for 200 instead of spending on 2 15 minutes. That's actually important, like to make stretch your reagents further, like figure out just the right blend of speed. Speaking of the right blend of speed, where's Shevik? Isn't it Formula One chat time? The last race was yesterday. See what we end up with. I think even a 5 and a 15 would have worn off a little early. The cannon one-shots when it goes off, by the way, if you didn't notice. Cannon is annoying. Alright, there we go. Next up, the Forbidden City. Okay, so let's try this one with 15 and a 5. Okay, one of these. Those. We'll see if that's enough. And we completed something over here. 8 adventures in town.
That wasn't supposed to be you. It's supposed to be you. What's the non-rosy tactic for dragon bait? Like for unlocking dragon bait? Calliope in her right hand spec. That's and 2 tanks with health share. That's the main thing that people underestimate. Is it is so much better to prevent the damage with her shields than it is to try to heal it afterwards. Like people are like, just use Briv, and it's like, well, I ain't gonna help. People are still getting one shot with her, like, you know, people get one shot with her meteor swarm, and it's like, well, what's Briv doing now? Nothing. Right? Whereas the tank adds health on top of, you know, adds removable health on top of their health pool, and people don't get one shot. So Calliope's the big thing. If you nowadays, you know, you'll have a breaker in Esmeralda, like just out of Tails, straight out of Tails, which is good. Man, no, hold on, let me go look. What else is in Tails? You know, I mean, I know some people would be tempted to do Lae'zel, but honestly, Celeste in the back row with her extension heal spec is going to help keep a lot of people alive, and then you just have to hope that Calliope shields keep Celeste alive so that you have some healing, just in case. Yeah, and then it kind of just depends. I mean, there's I used to challenge myself, like, for a long time I was like, well, what, you know, what's like one event champion? If you could you use all cores in like one event champion? And that event champion for a long time was Crawl or Corazon, like, you know, for obvious reasons. But then I don't know, maybe like 2 runs ago, I was like, can I do it with all core and like Hitch? And I did. And yes, like whatever core and evergreens that I had unlocked, and I did it. That was like the biggest challenge I set for myself. And yeah. So really, it just, to me, it's like the big difference maker is Calliope and her right hand spec. So she's resetting her shields often. And then also you got to not hit your ultimates. Like you got to wait, and it's rough, but you got to wait until you feel like you're just about to die. Like everybody has almost no health. You know, the squishies have almost no health. Then you hit your ultimates. Because you want to put off her ramping damage as long as possible. Yeah. So like on this account, we pushed and we got E21 favor here in Kellenborg. I don't think I'm going to do another favor run. I think I'm just going to try to beat it at E21. Because I think you can realistically get a lot more than that. So it'll be a little bit of a challenge, but it shouldn't. Like I remember the lowest I'd ever done it at, back when the soft cap was like E19. I did it at E19. So I don't feel like we should have a problem doing it. Yeah, I finally saw her cards. And look, now we've got 3 gem. 3 gem and 2 fate, which boosts the gem. So like if you're not going to have a gem card, you want the fate card with the gem, like with whatever gem cards you get, because they'll actually help. Yeah, Rosie's now pretty super strong with that variant. As long as you have 2 tanks with health share, if you need health potions, that's great. But
you know, trying to get to soft cap, like having enough favor or just goal finding that run to get to soft cap before the final version of Felindra is nice, but not technically required, but it definitely helps a lot. Craven, the race was yesterday. So I've already watched the race. Yeah. The race was definitely yesterday. I don't know what you're looking at, but some of the streaming services don't show it right. Spoiler for the race, Lance Stroll didn't win. I can't stand him. Spoiler, I can't stand the Nepo baby. If I had enlarged my Briv gem farm, I haven't played my main account other than to do trials. So. Yeah, it's a glitch. The race was yesterday. I was trying to avoid all spoilers yesterday before I sat down at dinner to watch it, and I was able to. No, I understand, but let's be real. Anyone else consistently performed that poorly and wrecked their car as often and had the attitude, just the bad attitude of Lance Stroll on any other team, they'd have gotten rid of him. They'd have gotten rid of him. He's still on Aston Martin because Daddy owns the team. So, you know. And his dad's straight up about it. I want to do this with my son. And I'm like, that's cool and all, but get your son in line. Teach your son to be a little bit humble or something, because he is not. I really think the earlier this season they sat him out a race because apparently he was having wrist pain because he had shattered both of his wrists like the year before. But he had no one had ever heard it. Came out of nowhere, and I think it was just that he had given them a lot of attitude, like in the race before, and I think they were like, "Oh no, you're not racing that attitude. You're not racing this week." And I think that got him a little in line for the rest of the season. But I really think that's what happened. I don't think he went to the hospital. But yeah, now I am basically going to be F1 free until the new season starts again, because I don't pay attention to anything other than the races, really. Who knows? If something's big enough to grab my attention, maybe, but I don't really follow it off season. Yeah, so we're not gonna quite, these potions just aren't quite gonna cut it. Maybe I'll make another 5-minute one. Let's see. Probably not. How do we do on gems? Yeah, we got gems. And we know how to use them. Oh, there's a feat. For Caddy Bree. I didn't need that. Large potion of speed, medium bounty contract. Everything else here was great. I wish this had been Diana's feat. Or Eliwick's feat. Eliwick has a deck of many things feat that comes out of gold chests. That would have been great, but oh well. Any feat is a good feat because it just pulled, that's one more feat out of the possible pool of good ones, right? What was your third feat you got out of chest? Wow. Yeah. Nope. Oh, there was a Electrum. Okay, we had a green on the events. What we needed. Takes us down to 58. I wanted Eliwick's. I need just, I'll even take a white for Eliwick right here in slot 3. Just so I can start upping contracts on it. In that part where we're like, it's just okay, we got to grind through all this, and we're just gonna start getting longer and longer and longer grinds. But the nice thing is we're just in a weird spot where like figuring out the right combination of potions, like that definitely doesn't need a large. Just got to figure out the right combinations of mediums and smalls. To be like efficient with our potion usage and time. And man, do I wish we had enough reagents to make one of these, but it takes so many. 1440. That just makes all of our speed potions more efficient for until it wears off. Just super nice. Background. I don't have pieces. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hank is not. Hank already dropped a bunch today. Hank's just fine. We were averaging originally like 1 per day, and I was like, that's a great average for Hank. I mean, in terms of like, you know, giving you time gate pieces and you also making progress in the game. It's when he drops like bunches, honey bunches of oats that was like, oh god, like stop the press. We got to go do something. Speaking of, yeah, so so the event's going to get us 2 and 6. So I mean, I'm 2 weeks out just by this if I'm using the event for these. So yeah, we need 7. I've still got to get through Tomb to get 11 and 12. So it's like we don't need to be in a rush for seat 7. Keep doing Eliwick time gates until you get the epic deck. No. We don't even have her in 6 pieces of gear yet. But no, I'm not gonna time gate. I don't think that's a good use of time gate pieces on a new account. So People can make that choice if they want, but I'm not gonna. Has he even earned a single Steelbone stack? No, we have 2 Brent stacks. Nice. Oh, Briv. Oh, Briv. All our speed wore off. I was like, what just happened? Crap. Well, crap. Main sitting of 400 time gate pieces? Yeah, I've got like 1,000. I just don't. I have no desire to do. If I had a champion that needed epics, which I don't, then I would just pop patron chests. Like it's easy. I would rather go do a patron variant than run a time gate. Yeah. The current time gate system is just unenjoyable. But we got to live with it for a while longer. Oh, $4.99. Off by 1. Off by 1. Run more if you could at least get the unique event rewards. Yeah, no, I mean, if it was, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But yeah, everything, I would do more time gates if they mattered. That's ultimately the statement, right? Like, if they gave you anything that was useful, and right now I don't think they do. Not once you've got all the champions you need, and you're just like, what do I do with all these time gate pieces? Like, I don't even like the favor rewards. So I think they're only useful for that. Like if you have an end game account that can just quick run to 2,500 and do some quick dirty farming and then race through the others and then you're out and just really quick turnaround. Like, sure, that's a great, burn that for favor. But that is such a minuscule number of people. Like if it's probably double digits. It's definitely not triple digits. That's like either single digits or double digits. I would say double digits. Yeah. That's unrealistic. Plus, there isn't any need, like on my main account, I have over E100 everywhere that's linked to trials, and there isn't really any need for anything more than that. I've already gotten all the blessings in Turn of Fortune's Wheel and Vecneve of Ruin from just slow accrual of conversions from events, trials, and time gates. Didn't have to grind anything. So I don't know. Yeah. Turn of Fortune's Wheel and Vecneve and Ruin they were designed to be painful for favor and gold. Hey, we're getting some blue contracts. Nice. Speaking of, let's go to the notary. I almost did that the wrong way. Convert up. Hey, I'm up to 8. just want to stop. I just want to be ready for Strahd. I should probably just pop them, but now I'm so paranoid because we flew through to Vajra so quickly. I'm like, oh. Granny Mert influence for extra gold fine? There's just you can get it to get decent favor and Turn of Fortune's Wheel and Vecna Even Ruin. You have to have developed a really good gold find, like gold farming strategy. It has nothing to do with the power. I mean, it's, you know, related to the power you're pushing team, but you just get so little gold there that you've got to do this old leapfrog thing where you push and then you dirty gold farm and then you gold farm and then you level up and then you use the gold from that to level up your pushing champions. Then you push and then you stop and you gold farm and you push. That used to be how we did click debuff. It used to be a strategy revolved around leveling up your click damage and using debuffers. And what you do is you had to have a lot of favor and it was reliant totally upon your gold find. So you'd get to kind of your wall, but then you'd stop and you'd Azaka farm, and then you'd dump all that money into click damage, and then you'd click further, and then you'd stop and you'd Azaka farm, and then you'd dump all that money into, and you just rinse repeat until an Azaka farm didn't get you any level ups. And that's what you do in Turn of Fortune's Wheel. But not Vecna's isn't as bad, but it still caps out pretty quick, and you still need to know those strategies to help you. Oh yeah, the gold find curve is also weird where earlier zones give more gold than somewhere. It's not a curve. I don't understand. None of the early ones should give more gold. Like it, I don't understand. But it's basically, I mean, it's a plateau. It's not even a curve. It stays fairly steady. Yeah. Explosive asks, how much power would you say is needed for tier 3s and events? I mean, there isn't a power rating in this game to be able to tell you this. We can tell you how much damage you need. I don't know whether to just stop after reaching the tier 2 or attempt to get tier 3. Well, I mean, like, so high explosives, what you do is you go into a free play for the champion that you're looking to do, and you do a deep favor run. How far did you get? Like, start your deep favor run off with, like, if there's a restriction that says you can only use these types of champions, start that deep favor run off in a free play with just start that, try to use just that kind of champion, see how far you can get. Like, you can, in a lot of times you can simulate what you're up against. Not always. With a free play. And the nice thing about then simulating a free play is, well, you see where you can get to, then just turn it into a deep favor and then switch in your best team and then go far and get a lot more favor. Because, I mean, if you're not soft capping, which is kind of needed for tier 3, then you need that favor, and you might as well get it, right? Like, someone out there has an event guide on Reddit. I don't like the damage required for all the tier 3. Yeah, I do. It's me. It's me, Garwar. It's a me. Hold on. Where is? Here we go. It's in the each of the champion guides. So every champion guide has it. Now let's complete this. So for tier 3. Variant 1 needs, your bud needs to be 162 or higher, so E162. For variant 2 in tier 3, it needs to be 215. You know, roughly. It's, plus or minus a couple, right? Like, the boss is basically, like, that's the base area monster health, so the boss might be a couple orders of magnitude above that, but these are the things you're shooting for. And then the third variant is E269. 269. So if you know, the third variant of tier 2 is 122. So if you were only getting to like 130, 140, 150, you might not even be able to do the first variant in tier 3, even if you could use your best team, right? So you've got to figure out how much damage can you get? Can you get to those thresholds? And the only way to figure that out is to just, you can either just dive in and try it, or, do a free play. I like the free play method personally, obviously. We're just gonna do this. We know it works. Okay. All right, we got at least a single gem card on Eliwick, so that's not bad. Cross our fingers she gets some more. So yeah, the only way you can really do it is just by looking at like what kind of power you're generating. Or what kind of bud you're generating. Like you can't really, and you can only really get an accurate look sometimes only in the variant itself, depending on what kind of special rules it has, right? Like we go over here for Lark. No autographs doesn't have any real restriction. So you can tell that here, you just have to place Lark well. He's got to be in the formation. Other than that, not a big deal, right? Variant 2, it's just the active, you have to have an active debuff. So once again, you can build whatever formation you want. So in a regular free play, using whatever formation you want that has Lark in it, Lark is required. Make sure he's in there. You can see, can you generate that damage? If so, you're good to go, right? This one, you've got to figure out how to restrict yourself to this and then leave 2 empty spaces where the backup musicians are, right? Like, so you can simulate all of that. It's not always the case, but sometimes you can. Hey, Macarena. All right, Delgoon, thanks for hanging out. Large potion of speed. That is not the white I was looking for. That's fine. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Okay. I mean, it's not the worst. After I finish a variant at a particular tier, can I retry it to try and reach a higher one? So you have to have completed all the variants for that tier to try to go further. So like, let's say you do, let's say you're just starting out and you do the tier 1, variant 1, and you get there and you bail, like, and then, but then you're like, you know what? I think I could have done tier 2 on that. It's not going to be available until you do variant 2 at tier 1 and variant 3 at tier 1. then tier 2 will open up for you. So if you don't try to do it all at once from the first one and you complete a tier, it's not accessible to you until you then get the others up to at least that tier as well. Which, you know, sometimes if you're unsure of your power, or you know, you're eking along and you just didn't have enough to quite get there on one run, like to get to like tier 2 or 3 or whatever on the first run, just completing the first tier or the first 2 tiers and getting the buffs that come from them. Like when you complete it, there's buffs that show up here in this box for the champions, and that may help you get to the next one. So that's these here. So the top one is tier 1. So Lark will give off a triple damage bonus if you complete tier 1. His Devil May Care will go to a 5x damage boost if you complete tier 2. And those might help you get to tier 3. Tier 1 or tier 3 or whatever, right? Should just let you repeat a tier? Well, I don't think I have a problem with it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. If you finish it at a lower tier and then you don't, and then you can't finish the others, then I don't know. This is why I tell people, look, don't attempt variants until you have a ton of favor. Like I straight up, like get the first thing I do in an event, usually after I unlock the champions, I'm usually using the champion runs as favor runs, but then I turn around, I go do another deep favor run, like because there are these funky rules. Yeah. Look, premature evacuation of a variant happens to everybody at some point, folks. But I mean, I haven't done any of the event stuff. We haven't done any of it. We got to E10, I unlocked both the champions, and then we bailed. Went and didn't split the party. So when we come back, I'm probably going to do, yeah, this layout is nicer. So we'll need to do a deep favor run in the event in Larks. I don't know when that's going to happen. We can actually use their chests. We've got them both. Like Lark is in blue or better, and so is Dadius. So, well, Dadius is the point where he's green or better, so he could open any gold chest he gets. It'd be nice to go back there, but we just haven't yet. Been too busy. And getting the champions was the important part. But if we can push into tier 2, Lark could end up with a lot of item levels. Lark and Dadius, but Lark is the one that'll get used more than Dadius. Dadius was really just to get split the party going. But obviously we like Lark's speed effect. Well, we like whatever speed we can get, and Lark is the one we have available to us. So yeah. And we've accrued a lot of power just from opening all these chests already. So when we sit down and we do a favor run in the event, it should turn out well. We need to do a favor run in the event. We need to do a favor run in Tales of the Champions. We need to do a favor run in Sword Coast. Our Sarkos favor is at E15. We know it could get into the 20s easily. Everybody's favor. We should be able to get all the favor into the 20s. Should be able to. We'll see what happens. But I'm not in a, I'm not in a rush. We're just trying to figure out what's efficient look like nowadays. And it's a mess. It looks like a mess. That's what it looks like. Looks like there isn't a good clear path anymore. And you've got to just bounce around like a ping pong ball in a tornado. Just all over the place. It's funny that we finally get champions up to the level they need for their stuff, and I mean, yeah, okay, just got up to 19. I just got it. I missed it. I want more of these. Okay, well, she got a. There's a green. That is progress. I want Ellie. I just want this one white for Eliwick, but oh well. Rasnisi. This one's neat because he's just going to come up here and get in your face, but you have to take the pillars out. It doesn't even matter that he's there. And it's the ceiling landing that kills him. Confuse 1,000 zones or nothing. Oh, so you've already done the variants as far as you can go. Yeah. And that's when you just go and do something else, right? That's just fine. That's what it's designed to be. We moved away a little bit quicker, and we've been frantically chasing all of these kind of milestone goals. Yeah, that's a lot. You almost need a flow chart now to figure out how to move through the early game. Did you do this? Yes or no? Okay, if yes, then this. If no, then this. Did you do this? Like, what about this? What do we got? We got. Hold on. Can't do this math in my head. Oh, what am I doing? I can just notary this. I can just notary this. Okay. So here's 360 levels. There's 72, so that's 432. 18. So if I have 450 item levels ready for Eliwick, split across, roughly equally across 6 slots, is going to get me into the 70s, right? Average item level is 70s. So for tankless dragon bait, 2 more bosses. Did you soft cap? I mean, doesn't matter if she's got 5 cards. You can take her out and she'll still keep those. Wait, does she keep her cards? No, she doesn't. She has to draw them when she comes back in. But still, I mean, she's not, you don't need her. Does she keep them? Okay. When will we get Eliwick? I don't know. When are you going to get Eliwick? When are you going to get Eliwick? She comes out for free, I think Tuesday, December 30th is what they said. But you don't want to wait. You don't want to wait for that newsletter to arrive. No, that's not. Yeah, just get Eliwick. Go timegate Eliwick. If you got timegate pieces, go timegate Eliwick. It's not worth waiting. Look, she is so valuable. It's not worth. If you play regularly, she's worth getting right now, and not waiting until. I mean, what? 3 weeks from now? No. Look how we're 9 days in, and this is the progress I've gained. Like, yeah. And if Eliwick were. If I had item levels on Eliwick, we'd be getting even more gems than we are now. She's already helped quite a bit. But, I mean, she's given us, what, right now? 24%. Earlier, the other run, it was like 38% or something, right? So we're earning, more gems. It's not a lot more, but it's still more. It's still getting us there faster than normal. And earlier, if you go into the search for champs, it tells you there how many days until their champ becomes an event. Yes. But Eliwick is arriving via a newsletter code. So if you sign up for the newsletter, every year around the holidays, they send out a newsletter. It says December 30th. It may come sooner. Who knows? Or the slide in their roadmap showed December 30th with that reveal, but I don't know that that's when she's coming. But basically every year during their time off, the last 2 weeks of the year, somewhere in there, they send out a newsletter code with a holiday skin for a champion. And then if you don't have that champion, you get them for free. And this year it's going to be Eliwick. But like if you are new and you don't have Eliwick, but you got 6 timegate pieces, just get Eliwick. No reason to wait. That's right, I got a froggy. What's my... Ooh, I could get another froggy. I'm feeling froggy, folks. Go. Boom. 2 froggies. I don't know where those are going yet. Obviously, where I would like them to go is on Carlock. But she doesn't have epic gear yet. Once she does, she's probably getting the froggies. Let's be honest. We're going to use Carlock to smash as our DPS. So, what do you use froggies for? So pigments the froggy pigments are specifically for support champions. They're called the Marvelous Support Pigment. And it gives you a triple damage bonus to everyone in the formation per froggy that's in your formation. And you can have 1 per epic item. So like Carlock can hold 6 frogs. Which means 3 to the 6. That's a 728x damage boost. Otherwise known as a 72,800% damage bonus if I could get 6 frogs on Carlock. But that's just Carlock. If you can get 6 frogs on everyone in your party, right? There's 10 champions times 6 pieces of item is 6 to the 60th. Is that... Did I just... Oh, no, it's not 6 to the 60th. 3 to the 60th. That is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28. E to the 30 damage bonus. I don't even have that on my main account. I don't have that many froggies. I could have if I just put them all on like my pushing party. I didn't. I spread them out a little bit. Yeah, holding 6 frogs at once is difficult. But yeah, so froggies are the best way to spend your corrupted gems early on. You know, you can just stay away from the chests. The chests are the trap. That's the gotcha. You're never. It's gonna be bad. The froggies are the guaranteed. Even if like right now, I'm not using them yet, but but I know that I have power coming when I get there. Yeah. When we'll have another emergence event, probably while we're playing this account. We'll talk about what to do then, but because there's other stuff you can spend them on that comes out, but it's kind of like, you know, pick your poison. Nothing's ever really the power that the froggy is. We're not going to get anything else before we're done with this? Probably not. It's going to be last run of the day, folks. Get 31,000 of that currency. That's 4 frogs. That's 4 frogs. So that's what? 3, 9, 27, 81, 81x? Yeah, 81x damage. If all 4 of those are in your party at once. The way I started was I would put 1 on each of the like champions that were in my pushing parties, so that if someone got restricted, I didn't lose all my power. And so some champions have, well, Karlach has 6 on my main account, but usually champions only have at most like 3 at this point on that account. So most of them have 2. Yeah, I don't like most of the golden epics I don't find valuable that come out in there. But people that want to chase like goldens, and yeah, sure, at least you're not paying cash for it, right? That's the thing. It's like you're trading off. Are you going to pay cash for these golden epics? Like, you know, you're going to pay cash for one of these, or are you just going to get it for free? But the thing is most of the time, like we've talked about before, you don't necessarily need a golden. You can get the power with item levels. Also, there's skins. If you don't want to pay for skins, you can get some skins for free. Well, not free. You can pay the currency, but look, I mean, you're paying 3 times the froggy cost to get a golden epic that's a double power to that slot. That's not the same thing, right? And the feats you can treat as a preview, because eventually they're just going to be available for gems. All right, there we go. All right. That gets us all the way down to a grand puzzle, which is 225. So we'll want, 2 15-minute potions for that. But we will start there tomorrow. Tomorrow. Nordum will arrive on Wednesday, so we'll unlock Nordum on Wednesday. So tomorrow, we'll knock this out. We might go do the favor run in the event and prep for Nordum arriving tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll just do it on Wednesday. One of those things. Well, we'll get Nordum and a flex champion on Wednesday. We may just do a deep run on Wednesday. I don't know. We'll see how tomorrow goes. But that's gonna be it. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. See you then. Bye.